Hello, fellow sea friends. Welcome to your evening's entertainment. Grab your favorite plush fish, sit back, relax, and get ready for tonight's host. That's Groovy Cat, Mr. Salem. Woo!
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you come in. Please take a seat. I was just practicing my ukulele. I have not done it for a while, so it is hurting my fingers. Would you like to have me play you a little something? Yes? Alrighty. Let me take off my my capos, which don't work too well. What have we got here? Um, if you're evil and you're on the rise, you can count on the four of us bringing you down. 'Cause we're good and evil never beats us. We'll win the fight, then go out for pizzas. 'Cause we are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way. It's why the people of this world believe in garnet amethyst and pearl, my dear Stephen. That'll do. There's one of like 4 songs I know off the top of my head. I can do a few others, but I have to read the chords and the sheet music and everything. This was on goes over. Yep. And we screw it on, and then we're all good. Fantastic. So today I'm going to be, today we're going to be opening a couple of boxes. One of them being this very large box next to me, which says heavy. And also up here says handle with care, and it's got a picture of a couple of eggs. I hope there's not eggs in here. I didn't order eggs. And they'd be either very large eggs or they've used a lot of box for just 2 very small eggs. I did get a package the other day, though, that was a very large package, and it only had, like, less than a third of it was being used, and there was no actual packaging inside. It was just the 3 things, which were just 3 packets of dishwashing balls, which was a bit weird. I mean, it's not weird that that's what it was, because I ordered that, but it was weird that there was such a large box with no packaging, and it was just rustling around, but still, again, so much box. Anyway, so we'll be going through this very large box here, what is in this very large box here? Oh, there's a lot of stuff that I don't fully remember, but there's stuff in here. For future things, most likely, possibly, maybe, depending, because some of them, I believe, are connected to a goal thing. But we'll talk about that when we open it, if that stuff is in there. We also have a couple of the packages of the things, of the retros and possibly the cards and stuff, because I've just got so many of them. I need to get through them over time as we're doing some things and stuff. And yeah, that's what we've got on for this late afternoon, soon early evening-ish. It has been not... it's hot in the sun. The breeze is nice when there is the breeze. Like, it's quite windy, but depending on where I am. In here, there is no breeze. I can open the back door up. There'll be no breeze. There'll be the sound of breeze, but the breeze itself will not actually be entering in here because there's a breeze defense thing out there which stops it, unfortunately. Anyway, right, so where's my little thingy? And we'll open up some of these ones, some of the small ones first. I need to change over this microphone stand. I've got the replacement of it. We've had it for a very long time. It's one that actually has a heavy base on it. That way I don't need to worry about it wobbling over all the time. And hitting my wall, which my wall is very soft and dints very easily, which I'm not, is not great. But I'll switch that over one day. And then, once I've done that, I will probably use this one over there for, the guest / Duck and Tines one. And then that one, which is my very first microphone stand outside of my actual first microphone stand. My very first microphone stand is a solid, stiff, vertical one. It is still set up in my area where all my computer and stuff is, and where I originally had my first microphone, which was an Audio-Technica AT2020. Way back when. That's still there, with nothing. Oh, well, it's got the pop filter in front of it. It doesn't have the microphone, because someone actually bought that off me, like a year and a half ago, roughly. Well, they didn't buy it off me. They were like, oh, you're not using it? How about you give it to me? And I was like, all right. And they're like, oh, it's broken. I'll give it back. And then they've realized that wasn't broken. It was their mixer. Anyway. Yes, so then I'll probably use that one, possibly, as a thing for the second camera that we use here, which is the webcam that goes face down for the desk there. And I'll use it so I can position it better and more of a direct sort of straight down type of thing. Or use it so we can have behind and it can shoot over shoulder straight down, so then you can see things in the same sort of view in which we see them as we're working on things. And then maybe that will pave the way for me being able to do the Lego streams out here. But we'll have to see. Mr. Salem, should I buy a narwhal pen? Oh, narwhal swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion. Oh, I don't know, Krusty. Maybe? Sure, why not? Is it actually the tusk of a narwhal in which they use? In which case, maybe. Depends on if it is sustainably farmed from the narwhals. Did they ask them and they gave them their horn in return for stocks? The brand is narwhal. Then I have not heard of it, so I have no idea. But how are you this afternoon, Krusty? I hope that you are well and wonderful and you had a good day at work today and that you did not have it off due to any sort of teething issues. I believe you were at that age now where you have those sorts of issues. So we'll go with this one first, and then we'll go with those larger ones. Actually, we'll go with one of the larger ones, then we'll go with that one. This is a big, thick, large one. What could be in this? I don't believe narwhals are involved in the process of marketing or production. Oh, then that seems like false advertisement. I am beyond perplexed and befuddled and probably even bewildered and certainly not bemused. I'm wondering how you know I went home early. Ho 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 ho. Well, I don't know. Was it because of teething issues? Is that why? Is that it? Oh, you buy Pilot pens and they don't have pilots involved with their company. Are you sure about that? Because I feel like perhaps there were at some point in time there has been a pilot involved in that company. Maybe they start off as a pilot and they're like, nope, I want a change of career path, and then they worked for Pilot. Pilots don't make or market their pens. I believe at some point in time a pilot has worked for the Pilot company. But I'm pretty sure we can safely say that a narwhal has never worked for the Narwhal Pen Company. That was just a bunch of masking tape. Did they just put a bunch of masking tape there as like an end to the box because there was no end to the box? So I think they did. And they did it to that side. It's literally just cardboard around and then masking tape on both sides. All right. Yeah, it is. All right. Oh, I wonder what this could be. I think I actually know. I think I can see through the bubble wrap. But so you went home early. Oh no. But I suppose, oh yay, because you got to go home early, and I know you like going home early. But it sounds like, was it because of your teething issues again? Oh no. You need to get that sorted. You need to go and see your dentist again. And get more of those wisdom teeth pulled out. And more of those crowns put on. You get a slide out? No, you're not. Fish. I think I'll just slice it. Yeah. Oh. Alright, maybe now. Nope, still not. Alright. Let's try that again. Oh. It is what I thought it was when I saw through the top. They have actually taped it to the box. Huh. Alright. Okie dokie. It's the tape on the bottom that's keeping it in there. Bottom or top. As a tribute to their other shared passion, the sea, the pair used the brand name Pilot, referring to the fleet's flagship. Ah. Why was their flagship a pilot? Okay, that's upside down. Because it's not a narwhal. There we go. That was a very interestingly packed box. But we got through it in the end. It's also not a pelican. Oh, well, then I suppose they're not going to be very good for being thrown overboard, are they now? Oh, we might be able to still salvage the bubble wrap, maybe? Yeah, maybe. You throw pelicans overboard? I believe that is their purpose. Well, I mean, their purpose I don't think is to be thrown overboard, but in the event of them being thrown overboard, then all of the contents of their insides will remain dry and safe. I used to keep my magic cards in one. I still do. They're underneath my desk. In a very big yellow one, I believe. That's a porpoise. I think you're thinking of dolphins. I don't think you store things inside of dolphins. I'm sure that's against the Geneva Convention, or, you know, the Geneva Convention for sea critters and their allowed jobs. The whatever they call the modern version of OH&S for sea creatures. That Geneva, you know, dictates, mandates. But yeah, because the issue is it's still the heat. Even though it is starting to get cooler, it's still a heat issue. With doing the well, not just the Lego, but just anything inside at my normal, desk and stuff there. Which is why, again, because I can't do Lego here. Even with how I've got that there, it's just wrong setup, right? It needs to be different. Because, where is it? Let me turn that one on for a moment, so you can all know what I'm talking about. So, now, if there was Lego there, right? Let's pretend there's not an orca, lady. If there was Lego there, I'd have to be much closer. And then I'd be over here dealing with things. And the problem is I'm very far from the microphone, and also I'm much closer. And it just wouldn't work out. So, if the camera was higher up and more down, I can move it forward a bit different, or behind. We're still going to have the same issue with that. I've got ways around it. I've got ideas of how I can, fix it. I can use the what's called wireless thing, but, we'll see. We'll see. One day. Maybe. And first, we have my Schweppes raspberry flavor, 100% recyclable, zero sugar. It's one of the few zero sugared Schweppes that actually tastes okay. It's the red. Why is that lid not going on? What is going on here? There we go. Okie dokie. Right. Let's see what's in this packaging, wrapping, and weirdly packaged box. We have Pro Set Superstars music cards. Wowzers. 10 hot photo cards with facts about your favorite rock, pop, and rap stars. Win. Well, probably not anymore. Because I believe this is from like 95, 96. Win, back then, a rock and roll trip to London and other great prizes. No purchase necessary to play the instant win game. See back of wrapper for details. Oh, wowzers. What do we got? On the side, we've got Madonna. That's not what Madonna looks like anymore. We got these two fellows with real blonde hair. No idea who they are. On the side, we've got MC Hammer. He certainly doesn't look like that anymore. And then we got some fellow up there. Oh, crazy. Crazy. Now, oh, look at them. There's the packs of cards. It feels so... It's the weird kind of... the old rapper type stuff, right? That was just very soft and wibbly wobbly. Wow. The mysteries. What's inside? Special offer from ProSet. ProSet Superstars music cards card collector book. Collect your ProSet Superstars music cards in the official ProSet Collector's album. For Australian $13.95 value can be yours for only... No, that's not Australian, that's just an A. Pardon me. A $13.95 value can be yours for only $6.95 plus $3 for shipping and handling. A total of $9.95 instead of $13.95. Here we are. Residents of Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada add $4 for shipping and handling. A total of $10.95. Texan residents add 8.25% sales tax. To receive the album complete with 5 collector sheets, send your full name, address, and a check or money order, no cash please, to ProSet Superstars album 17250 Dallas Parkway, Dallas, Texas 75248. Wow, Mr. Salem. Oh, yes, crustably. Instant win game, no purchase necessary. To play instant win game for game piece, while supplies last, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to ProSet Superstars Music Cards Game Piece 17250 Dallas Parkway, Dallas, Texas 75248. One request per envelope. Each request must be mailed separately and received by... Okay, I was very wrong by the date. One request, each request must be mailed separately and received by November 30th, 1991. Western Australia and VTubers need not include return postage. For a free blah 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 set checklist, send your name and address to what is it? Proset Gazette SMC 17250 Dallas Parkway, Dallas, Texas 75248. 1991 Proset Inc. Printed in the USA. It's a registered trademark of Proset Inc. in the United States and Canada. Rights reserved. So I was wrong by like 4 or 5 years. Apparently, Costas Berries in Corindi has broke the world record for largest blueberry. Ho ho ho! Well, what do you know? Are you going to go and take a picture with it? Are you going to go and sample it? Who are they sending it to? Who are they selling it to? So there we go. We got a whole box of these ones. Look at that. Oh, fancy. Has it been? It has. I think it has actually. Has it? No. All of the perforated things haven't actually been done yet. So it's never been actually cracked and set up. But, there we go. That's a whole big box of them. There's a scent, and I'm like, did these come with gum? Because they've got a little bit of a gum scent. Because, you know, some cards and stuff like that, back in the day, they used to come with gum. Even not that far back. Like bench warmers used to come with gum. When I had my store, I got a couple of boxes of bench warmers, I think, or I got at least one box of bench warmers, and they had gum in it. I never ate the gum. I think I've still got all the gums. But oh, look at all these music cards with 10 hot photograph cards. Whoa. Mr. Salemurinsky, I sent you a link to the pen for your viewing pleasure or displeasure. It's up to you. Oh. Okay, so we'll go over here. So it'll come up on this one. Can we share it for everyone to see? Navulu, or original plus fountain pen, Lovina graphite. Where's your flippin' narwhalness? The Lovina graphite and Matira quartz combines a sleek, muted design with the durability needed for daily uses. Its high-quality build makes it a dependable choice for your everyday writing. Ample ink, easy refills. Smoothly Navalur. Edition is 2024 regular edition. It is rose gold plated appointments. I have no appointments except for maybe one tomorrow. And that's it. That's an okay looking one, I guess. They changed the company name. Narwhal's not the one that mine's from, was it? My Ishmael one. I don't remember. Oh look, they're getting ink of honey. Probably. Oh, well, there you go. I've already got a swimming in the ocean pen. Who knew? Who knew? But that looks suitably okay, classy, I suppose we could say, in a way, nice in another way, perhaps. Anyway, yeah. Now, what's confusing about these, right, is that they did a second series, I believe, and the second series contains all the exact same as the first series. It just includes a few more. Unless your pen is a noodler. Yes, mine is a noodler. That's it. Mine was a noodler. But what's also confusing is I've seen these packets say 8 as well, not just 10. So I'm confused. They might be the second series? I don't know. Yeah, it's very confusing. But yeah, who knows what could be in here? Who knows what could be in here? I'm tempted to open one to see, but I don't know. Because the idea is that we'll open these one day when we're doing the thing. I've got the thing set up where we can also possibly give 1 or 2 away. But I haven't got that sort of stuff set up right here, right now. I mean, technically half the stuff's over there, but the wording of it has not been set up and written somewhere. But I'm tempted to see what they look like. I mean, we can see what they look like from the side when they're showing us, but, like, that's only the samples that's showing us. Get back in there. How many are meant to be in here? Does it say? No purchase necessary. Blah, 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 blah. Trip must be taken by December 31st, 1992. Oh. Fortunately, it's not one where you like pull out a card and it's like, oh look, you won, because that would be painful if we pulled that card out. Anyway, wait, is there? No, wait, that's the no. Okay, no, hold up. There's two things, right? Is there? Because no purchase necessary, but I'm seeing a thing down here saying that if you are a grand prize or first prize winner, send registered mail, return receipt. Oh, return receipt requested. Never mind. I thought it was asking for a receipt. It's not. Okay, that's okay. Grand prize was 7 day, 6-night rock and roll trip for 2 to London. Consists of 2 round trip coach air travel from the Wizards from the winner's closest major airport to London. First class, double accommodations. 1 dinner at the Hard Rock Cafe, valued up to $150, and tickets to one of 3 major concerts to be announced, with limo service to and from concert, and $1,000 spending allowance for the winner for all other meals and incidentals. Note, trip must be taken by, December 31st, 1992. And $500 may be accepted in lieu of a concert. That's kind of cool. Because what was it, up to 3 concerts, was it? Tickets to one of 3 major concerts. Gotcha. So you could either go to the concerts or get $500. Alrighty, well that's what was in that one. Oh wait, and we've got on the front people. I'm not going to try and say who it is because that's what they look like back in the 90s. It's not what they look like now. Now let's see what's in the other 2. What was that one? I think that one came today, maybe. Alright. Now we'll go with the small one. Oh ho ho ho! Ooh. We have, on PlayStation 3, Viking, Battle for Asgard. The gods will have a warrior. Mankind will have a hero. He will have his revenge. We will have his revenge. Brutal, limb-severing combat moves. Epic battles in a free-roaming world. Hel, goddess of death, orders her merciless army of undead soldiers to enslave mankind and destroy Asgard, the realm of the gods. As Scarron, last hope of the Vikings, control every vicious blow of your sword and axe and drench the battlefield with the blood of your foes. And then it's got what Hel looks like and also what Freya looks like. And they are pretty ladies. Dangerous ladies. But all pretty ones are. Alrighty. And now for the bigger box. And then we'll go the ones down there. This is a weird one. Because it's still more of a box than the other one. But it's got massive holes in it on the side. It's like it was squashed. In a Kmart box. I did not buy something from Kmart. Oh, this is actually perfect. So I didn't realize that this is actually what was in this one. I wasn't too sure what was in this one. But this actually works out really well. What is in this one? We've got some bags there. But we also got some bubbly wrap. But let's undo this bubbly wrap. And what's inside this bubbly wrap? Another one of those. Oh, look at that. And this one's actually still in its shrink wrap. A little bit of it's torn, but look at that. Yeah. Oh, look at it. Oh, crazy. It says 10 as well. So it's the same series thing. It's a little squished in on the side. But, yeah, first ever series. Oh, I know that. That little code thing on the back. That's a Lloyd's. That's a Lloyd's auction code. Someone won this from an auction, and then they resold it to me. So there you go. We've got 2 boxes of them, and this one's still sealed. So when we open this one, we'll be able to see if it's complete, if it's laid out, how that one's laid out. Oh, crazy, crazy. Oh, the mysteries, the bewilderments. Now, I don't fully know what the whole things were with these ones. I don't remember. I did look into it, but for some of these things, it's very hard to find some of the information, right? You know, like, is it... there's 10 cards. Are there 8 normal ones, and then 1 fancy one, and then 1 filler / possibly very fancy one? You know, I don't know. I don't remember the information I found when looking. And again, for some of these old things back in the, you know, 80s and 90s and stuff, it's not easy to find the information out. We're almost up to the big one. But before we do the big one, I've got to go through these ones down here first. I've got one more, which is a heavy one. Now, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be another one of them, because I'm quite positively sure I only got 2 of them. This one is definitely not that, because of the size of it. I think I know what this one was. I think we can save this bubble wrap and use it. Fantastic. Because I'm going to need to be using a lot of my packaging stuff very soon, because my art competition is over, and the winners will be announced most likely this weekend. I'm not sure if it's going to be on the Saturday or the Sunday. It'll probably be the Sunday, or that's at least Sunday my time, so possibly Saturday for, you know, Americans and so on playing at home. And then, hopefully, I'll be able to get most, if not all of them, prizes out in the mail next week. It would be good if I could get them all into the mail next week. That would be very good. And I also have to get... I have to get another package in the mail. That's got to go to America. I've got to get another package into the mail. That's got to go to Sweden. And then I've also got to try and sort out and get a package that's got to go over to Belgium. That's a lot of packages. And yeah, that's not even the prize ones. I know where some of the prize ones will have to go, but not all of them. But they're changing the prices, I believe, again, of shipping stuff, so that's going to be fun. But because of how much I send, I do get a discount. I believe it's only like 5% though, but that's better than nothing. Especially, like, and it definitely adds up, because there's certain bands that they call it. So, you know, if I spend between, I don't know, $100 and $500, then I get 5% off, but it's got to be within 4 weeks, a 4-week period, right? And then if I spend more than, you know, 500 to, you know, 2,000 or something like that within a 4-week period, then I get moved to the next band, and then it's something like, you know, 6.5% or 7% discount. Like, it changes, and the percent isn't a hard, you know, that's what the discount is across the board. It's depending on where the thing's going. So that's like 5% is usually 5% for like Australia. For international, then you've got your different regions. You've got, to New Zealand, Southeast Asia, and then you've got your other ones, which are like America. And I have to clear off some of these old commands. But good afternoon, Pongy. How are you going this afternoon? I hope that you're going well and wonderful. You know what, actually, Pongy? I think I have a package. I think I've got a package, actually, from a certain someone. Good afternoon, good sir. But yes, I hope that you're going well and wonderful this afternoon. I'm still going through this package. I haven't finished this package yet. But hold up, it's saying there's an ad. Nice. I was wondering where it's at because the tracking service stopped at Hong Kong. I think because I've got a lot of packages I've got to go through them and stuff. I think I've had it for almost a week. I had a package from not Thailand. I had a package from Taiwan, and I know I'd had that one for a bit over a week until I finally got to properly check it. But yeah, I think I've had it for almost about a week. So it's a bit weird that the tracking hasn't updated since it got to Hong Kong, because it's definitely left Hong Kong. Because I don't have Duck and Tyne coming here every Friday or most Fridays, there's a lot of packages have built up, and because of that, when new packages come, it's a lot. It's like, maybe 3 or 4 at once or something, and then they have to be put somewhere until I can go through them and mark off the labels and stuff like that. That's why this one here, I've actually had this one for a fair while, and I really need to go through it to make sure things are not missing or broken or leaked or anything like that. The thing from flipping Taiwan as well was like food. It's all okay, thankfully, but yeah. My thing says there's an ad, so I'm like, is there an ad, or can Pongy hear me? Maybe he's just guessing what I'm saying. Anyway, I can hear you. Alrighty. I don't know why it says that the ad break is going to end in 30 seconds. But right, yeah, no. So I'm pretty sure I've got a Pongy thing, because I keep walking past it, and I'm like, I know that fish. There's a little fish there. Did we want to open it? Did we want to open it here so you can see me open it? Did we want to do that, or are you like, no, don't open it on air because you've filled it with one of those pop-out snakes, and you don't want to see me die in real life. In real life, in real time. But so the thing, up to you. There's a small note inside too. Ooh, do I read that? Do I read that live? Do I keep that personal? Because I can open it. I can open it live and then keep that note to the side for later. But what we've got in this package is a bit of a busted up box, but it's trading cards of Pit by Intrepid. 100 awesome cards, including Creed Menace, guest artists, battle cards, and Axiom Enterprises. 7 cards a pack, 48 packs a box, all original art, plus 28 rip-and inserts, Ashcan characters and covers, Holoforge, Siliconite, and Pit Mega Motion, randomly inserted in some packs, all original art. You should read the note, but not out loud. Some part might be weird if you just... Alrighty, no worries. Now, it's taped up there because I think that thing must have been coming off or something. But by the looks of it... Right, so it's actually taped around the whole thing there. What is this? Right, so there's the cards. It's a bit of a more normal type of packet, not like those other ones. Ooh, send redemption cards to... Oh no, don't tell me there's redemption cards, because this place probably doesn't exist anymore. USA and Canada to Intrepid TC International PO Box 25734 Baltimore, MD, Maryland. 21224 USA. All other countries goes to Intrepid TC International, PO Box 1324, North Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. Huh. So if you're not in the US or Canada, then they have to go to Australia, wherever you are, which is fine because I'm in Australia. Woo. Please read your redemption card carefully, fill out all necessary details, and if you would like to have your card sent certified mail, enclose a check or money order to the appropriate address as noted above. This quality card series is produced in Australia. Oh, these are actually made in Australia. Produced in Australia by Intrepid TC International, and there's their Australian company number. Victoria Cross Building, blah, 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 Mill Street, North Sydney, there's the telephone number and all of that. And then on the side, we've got the limited edition official Pit Collector's album for quality storage and display of your entire set. Yours for suggested retail price $19.95 American or recommended retail price $26.95 Australian. Available from all good card shops. I don't think we're going to find one in a good card shop. Pit surfs the net. Search Intrepid on the World Wide Web. Wow. And this is back from 1995. Is that it? Well, that's what the copyright is. Fancy. Oh. Let me slip you back in there. And what is this? Maybe this is just like an art thing? Of like all the cards? Oh, I think it is. Ooh. Ooh. There's all the art. Is this of all the cards? There was 100 cards, right? 100 cards. Is this all 100 cards? I don't want to be seeing all the artwork of all the cards right now. Well, hold up. How many we got across? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 across. How far do we have down? If we have 10 down, then that's 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's all of them. We don't want to be looking at all the art of them right now. But there's some interesting sort of art things there. Sure. Kind of it reminds me a bit of Darkness. What is that? That's Image. Image? Yeah, Image, which is one of their sub thingies. Top Cow by Image Comics, I believe. Darkness, which is like one of the ones that goes with the artifacts, which is Witchblade and Magdalena, I think. I think Magdalena was one, maybe. But Witchblade is the one that's she was a cop or something, and they did a manga and an anime on it. But that's what was in there. We've got Pit cards. So we've got the Pit cards. We've got the 1991 music cards with all your favorite musicians and artists and what was it? Your favorite rock, pop, and rap stars. Whoa, what a wild time. So much bubble wrap. Oh. And now, there's one more before we go into this one. And this one I need to do because this one Duckleberry Finn and myself will be doing a sort of a thing in connection with this one. Sort of. He just doesn't know about it yet. Oh. But I also need this because I need this for tomorrow / anytime, sort of. Wonder what's in here. I hope it's what I think it is. I think it is. It is. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I got other things at the same time. I remember why now. This store, right? They had this thing. Cheapest that don't die. Oh, I'm trying. Ooh. My friend that runs away to Thailand, actually, he's running away to Thailand again so soon. And he's like, come with me. He's going to, where is it? Not Chiang Mai. He's going to the other Chiang Rai. He's going to Chiang Rai. He's like, come with me. I know all the good spots, all the places to stay and everything and to go. So it's not, because Chiang Rai is not as, as touristy people going to as Chiang Mai. You won't be dealing with as many sort of tourist trap things and stuff like that. And again, he's been over there. I think that was where he rented the house for like a month or two last time when he was over there. And he's like, he knows all the good places to stay and where it'll be all right for me. And he's like, as soon as you get in there, you get this your internet thing. So it's like X amount, and then you get your whatever gigabytes, whatever it is for your quota with the internet, and then you go and you get your movie thing. So you get unlimited movies for the month, and it's like just a bit more than the cost of going to just see one movie anyway. And he's like, you just get all those things done and good, and you just go there and stay there. And I'm like, I can't just leave all of a sudden, like, straight away like that. I got a lot of things still going on, but if all that sort of stuff gets sorted, the big thing is still that garden shed. The thing is, I don't think that's going to get done. The concrete slab still hasn't even been finished. It's still the initial part of what was meant to be the main slab, but the person that was bringing the cement for the builders to use didn't bring enough cement, and so it's still not the complete of the original slab, and you can't just add cement onto cement. So they have to actually do technically like another slab next to it, and put rebar between it, and then seal it between, and then that's the original main slab complete, and then that's what the thing gets built on, and then there's other cement that goes around it, but it's the main part that needed to be done before they could even possibly build the tool shed, and that's still not done. And it's close to a year now since that sort of got like started and put in place, and they were coming out and measuring it up and everything. And it's still not done. And that's the big thing, because once that tool shed was built, and I haven't bought the tool shed yet because it would have been staying in boxes until they built it, and it can't be built again until that slab thing's sorted. But so the slab thing's got to be fixed up and finished to the proper size. Then tool shed's got to be bought. It's got to arrive. It takes roughly about a week or so. Then they've got to come back and they've got to build it. It'll only take like 1 day for them to build it. But then that's all got to be done first, and then I can move all the stuff out of my carport in there, as well as, a bunch of other stuff around here. I'll be able to move some things around, so I'll be able to easily access like my my bike, my recumbent bike, and my my water rower, and then inside some stuff will be able to move around, so then I can get access properly to the guest room, and then I'll be renting the guest room out again, because cost of living and cost of mortgages have gone up ridiculously over the past year, more than double, which is painful, to say the least. So yeah. Oh. Hey gang, good afternoon, Moomin. How are you going today? I hope that you're going well and wonderful. And I've got exciting news for you, Moomin. You'd probably be like, that's super exciting. That's right up my Moomin alley. But the stuff's not out here. It's back inside. But it's like, you'd know all the stuff about it. Because it's the Moomin sport. No art box? No, there is an art box. It's right here. But I'm talking about stuff that's like even more Moomin. With the sports stuff. We've got good stuff on stream right now. Eyes. Oh yeah, I haven't pulled the stuff out yet, because I forgot what I was talking about. Because we were talking about Thailand. But, so, in this thing, Pongius very clearly is talking about that duck. Oh, the terracotta duck, yes. I was like, you know what I would like? I would like to have a terracotta army. Like that, the whole terracotta army thing. But getting a full life-size thing of, warriors is very costly. So, I decided to start with the duck. And that was... I actually got free. Got thrown in free, but I had to buy a set of nesting tables, and I also had to buy an armchair. Ooh, fish sticks. Woo! 32 months. Thank you very much for that resubscription movement. It is very much appreciated. Fantastic. 32. That's 1 year plus an extra 20 months. A duck is a fearless warrior. I could see that. But they're a bit strange because they run after bread and they like to eat bread, but bread is not good for them. So they're kind of easily defeated, I feel, because you're up against an army of warrior ducks, and all you need is a bag of stale bread, and they'll eat it, and then they'll fall over with a stomachache and possibly explode. I don't know what happens to ducks when they eat it, but I know it's not good for them. But yeah, so from this one, what it was is that they had it was a ridiculous thing, like price you had to hit to get free shipping, and the cost of the thing I was getting was just a bit under it. So I had to go through and I was like, and so I had to end up getting like 2 extra things because they weren't super expensive, but one of them was a bit more expensive than the other, but I got them to hit over the amount, so I got the free shipping. Because the shipping, mind you, was actually going to be like more than the cost of one of these things. So basically, I paid only a little bit extra, plus I got the other thing technically free in comparison to if I just paid the shipping. So, yeah. Anyway, I got from Rode the Mag Clip Go. Mag. It's Mag from Magnetic. Mag Clip Go, which is for the wireless Go and Go 2 and everything like that, and it's a magnetic thing. So basically, you put the little clip on the back, and it's magnetized, and you got a magnet, and you put the magnet somewhere else. So, Magic Clip Go. Yeah, it's a Pokemon. Magic Clip Go! Use magnetize. So the magnet that you get, you can put on clothes, right? Put it behind it, and then you put the thing in front, and it works through clothes. So you don't actually have to clip it, because in certain things they can be run around. Homer and Madge. Rustling around, you can get it in like better positions, or you can actually, if you've got fabric or something, right, like that, you can have it there. It doesn't have to be clipped onto things. So I was like, that's a fancy little doodle, so I'll get that. That was the cheap thing. And then the thing that I basically got free, because again, worked out being the same as almost the shipping thing, right, was this. Sort of. It was a little bit more, I think. Which is the charging case for the wireless Go 2. Because there's such a hassle to charge with the plugging in of the little So now, I just have the little thing plugged into this, have this charged up the case, and I just pop the little things into it. All 3 of them sit into it. Fantastic. I've been meaning to get this for a while for them, but they're what I was talking about that I can use when I'm doing the... All I'm thinking of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And that is not what we're talking about here. Lego is the Lego. If I'm doing the Lego out here, I can use that thing, because when I'm forward, I'm much further away from the microphone, and so it's an issue. And then I've just got to sort the issue out with the camera here, because I'm too close, so I'm a little blurry. So don't adjust your eyes. There's no fault with your eyes. It is just your TV. But now the main thing that I actually got is this thing. And it is from Epos, which I believe is like a subcategory brand thing of Sennheiser's. Sennheiser, I think? Something like that. Sennheiser. It is their H6 Pro plus their GSX 300. The price I paid for this is the same price that it is just for the H6 Pro. So basically I'm getting the GSX 300, which is the headphone amp thing, I think it is. I think it's a headphone amp, is it? I'll have a look. Is free. Yeah, Sennheiser. Sennheiser. Yeah, it is. I've been buying the same pair of shoes for years. Shoes are for some reason always bad for me, so these shoes are a blessing, but they are only available online and just under the free shipping, so I always have to get a cap with the pair. Ah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Ah. Where do you have to get the shoes from? Hey, Salem chat. Good evening, Sharka. How are you this evening? I hope that you are well and wonderful today. Can I send a link? It's worth it. You sure can, Moomin. You can send any link anytime. Your links are always fantastic. Whether they're drawings of one of Godzilla's buddies that's drinking coffee, or whether they're of shoes, they're always fantastic. Filler. Oh. Alright, I'm going to click it on this one up here so it's bigger for me. Check out these beauties. 100% good shoe. Memory work shift 100. Oh, look at that. And they're on special too. 50% off. Classic footwear. On now. Oh, because it's flipping after payday, isn't it? Today, I think. But yeah, $65. That's not a too bad looking shoe. Let me click my size. What am I? I'm an 8 US? Or I'm a 9 US? 8.5 US. I think I'm an 8. Still same price. That's not bad. Available for delivery. Free shipping in Australia on orders over 130. Ooh. Normal price is 130, but they're $65. That's alright. Buy 2 pairs and you're sorted for a long time. All footwear in US sizes. DLS foam midsole for cushioning, leather synthetic upper for quality durability, rubber sole for comfort and distance, memory foam cushioning sock liner, responds to your every step, synthetic overlays for lightweight structured support. Note, these shoes were tested in accordance with the appliance industry standards including ASTM F2913, Tortoise 3, and English XL. The slip-resistant sole is designed to help prevent slips, but this is not a slip-proof shoe. Always exercise caution on slick or wet surfaces. Oh, I like the little underside. It looks like it's noodles. That's a pretty fancy shoe. But like not fancy as in like it's all flashy fancy, but it's like that's a nice shoe that, you know, if it's comfortable and good, you're all good. But it's not like you're walking down and everyone's like, "Ah, oh, what is it? Damn, Daniel with the white fillers," in this case, because they're not Vans. My only issue with white shoes is white shoes get dirty a lot quicker. A lot quicker. But that's some not too bad shoes. Now, is it filler? Is it filler? Because I was trying to remember this the other day. There was a whole thing back in the day, and by back in the day, I mean like maybe only a couple of weeks back, a couple of years back, there was a thing where it was like, it was a top, right? It was like a jacket. But the jacket was like super short or something, or it only just covered like the very top part of the chest or something like that. And there was a whole art meme thing over it. I think, was that filler maybe? Because I think I tried to remember this a couple of months back and I was going, it was one of the big ones. So I think I was going A6. I kept thinking A6. And then I was looking at Nike and yeah, I couldn't find it, but I think now it might be actually, what's it called? It might be filler maybe. Fashionable, comfy, work-friendly. Holy smokes, they made free shipping $130 now. Ooh, the cap scheme won't work anymore. Oh, so the free shipping used to be what, like $140 or something like that, or 131. But fantastic, when the shoe's not half price, but it's half price, so you just get 2 and you're all good. Filler, I barely knew her. Oh, all right. Trunks from Dragon Ball Z wears one of those. Fish, not that one. Down here. It's easier because I can see up on the big screen. Whoop, if I can click it right. Yeah, something like that, I think. Because I'm trying to remember it now, and it was white with a bit of black somewhere, and then maybe magenta or fuchsia, or some like pink or bright pinky purple or something like that going through it or something. Something like that. But yeah, it was something like that. But not that, yeah. Yeah. We were playing Dragon Ball Z the other day, actually. like the other week on my... Is he behind me? Yeah, he's behind me. Dragon Ball Z, Legacy of Goku on the Game Boy Advance, because I got my thing down here to stream Game Boy Advance games. The problem is that I don't have very many Game Boy Advance games because I never had a Game Boy Advance. Rip Akira. Rip. I've never seen Akira. Okay, you can cock your guns now. I almost bought the 4K thingy of it, but I didn't. And then the special ended, and I was like, now I've got to wait until it comes back. No, not that Akira. Oh. There's another Akira? What Akira? What? Oh, right, yes. Akira Toriyama, the author of Dragon Ball. Yeah, recently died and also made Dragon Ball. Yeah, no, I do remember reading that, actually. Yeah. He'd recently done something, or like did an interview or spoke with someone or something like the other month as well. But then I did see something about that the other day come up that he did pass. Yeah. All of like the old school, like sort of ones with iconic things and stuff, because the one that did Yu-Gi-Oh passed a couple years back. I've actually got the last thing he did was a Spider-Man, actually. It was he got to do a thing with Marvel, and he actually got to do a Spider-Man. I believe it was Spider-Man and Iron Man, because Spider-Man got to go to Japan for a Comic-Con or something like that. And yeah, he got to do a Spider-Man, sort of trade paperback, which he was super, excited about. And that was the last thing that the Yu-Gi-Oh creator got to do before he passed. But yeah, because with Dragon Ball, like the guy that had done that, Akira, so he did Dragon Ball, and then I think he did Dragon Ball Z, was it? But then GT, he didn't do GT, and then something happened, and then they went and they did Dragon Ball Kai, which was meant to be like a reboot type of thing, I think, of Dragon Ball Z. But then that didn't go very well, and then that's when they came and they were like, they did Dragon Ball Super, and Dragon Ball Super, I think, was meant to be like a rehash, but done properly, but Dragon Ball Super had the original guy in it, I think, like, doing it, I think, something like that. Stan Lee also worked with Spider-Man, and also died. It's when Peter Parker got bit from that radioactive spider, Peter Parker himself actually became radioactive, so anyone that was actually working with Spider-Man, now unfortunately have getting radiation sickness and passing away, unfortunately. Oh dear. Insane. Oh, crazy. But yeah, no, it was your soccery stuff, but you're not soccer, your other soccer, your football soccer. Should have said football. Your football, but not your football. Your soccer football. We've got football soccer stuff. Insane. Speaking of insane, be right back. Gonna make some food. That is pretty insane. But no worries. Don't get lost, Pongy. We look forward to your safe return. Have a listen to Netherlands' entry to Eurovision 2024. Brilliant. I haven't yet. I've listened to like 2. I don't remember the first one, but I have listened to the Australian one. And when they did the little snippet thing, and everyone's like, oh, we think this is flippin' what's it called? I was like, oh, I really do hope so. And it was. Oh, fantastic. I can't remember what they're called, but the ones where it's the lady and the guy, and it's the electronica, but also mixed with the, Aboriginal stuff. I can't remember their name, but Netherlands. Oh, I'll have to listen to theirs. The thing is I try not to listen to too many until the show's at Electric Fields. That's it. Yes. I think I didn't mind Journey. So Journey was last year's that we had. Journey wasn't too bad. I didn't mind them at all. But I think usually we've sent not great for the past years before that. I'm pretty keen on Electric Fields. I think we've got like we never really have a chance, let's be honest, because it's a very political type of thing, and all those countries are buddy-buddy, and they vote for basically their neighbouring country because they don't want to go to war. So we'll never win, we know that, but I think we stand a very good chance of getting like very high up with this time. They're advertised all the time on the radio here in Adelaide because I think they are from here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like most of them are actually from the southern states. I almost said the northern states. But but yeah, I try not to listen to too many until I'm actually watching the show. So it's exciting when I'm watching it. And I wanted to get tickets to go to it this year, but the tickets for the final sold out so quickly. I did not get to get tickets, and because this is the big one, that's the ABBA thing, and we all know that it was a bit shady about what went on last year, and it just so happened Sweden won. And then look at this year, next year, this year is now the year that's like the anniversary thing of ABBA. Oh, didn't that work out perfectly? And then there's all the other stuff as well with, her still being, mic'd up and everything like that. And anyway. Yeah, who'd have thunk it? Yeah, I know. But I really did want to, get over there because I still need to get to Sweden at some point. But yeah, that would have been fantastic. But also a lot of people and expensive. But when in Rome. But yeah, so I'm just going to probably watch them on Discord again. So the last like 2 or 3 years for the final, I stream it on the Discord channel and watch it with a couple of people. So yeah, it'll be fun. Sweden has those twins performing for them. Twins? What twins? There's a lot of twins. What twins are we talking about? I don't know. But they're twins, they're twins. Twins are kind of freaky. They can be, especially... Ooh, hold up. Because if you're saying Sweden, then they're going to be like Swedish twins, right? And so, like, some twins, they don't look a lot like each other. But thinking of, people from the Nordic regions and stuff like that, because they, like, act the same. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Nordic twins are probably more identically type looking twins. And they're probably very tall. They grow giants over there. Oh, it's crazy. But yeah, so we've got... they're open. That's right. This is so they've got a couple of different versions. They've got the open and the closed. These are the open ones. Open acoustic wired gaming headset with an external sound card. So it's an external sound card, not a head. What do I call it? A headphone amp. Similar-ish thing though. But yeah, cool headset. Yeah. So the price of it was, for the price of just the headset, this place had it on special. And it was the version that comes with the actual, the external sound card, which I don't really need an external sound card, but I've got it now. And so inside this big box here, we have the 2 boxes. We have the boxes for the GSX 300 Gaming Series external USB sound card, which we're not going to be able need to take out and do anything with. But this thing here, which is the H6 Pro of the EPOS, which is by Sennheiser. Now, unfortunately, they only had it in the black, not the Racer Green. Now, Racer Green was a very sort of dark, moss-like green, which I really like the look of. But I actually personally haven't had an open-back headset or headphones or anything, ever. But I've always been keen on it. Now, what's an open-back headset? Well, how is that different to a closed-back headset? Well, the difference is, right, most headsets, most headsets, gaming ones are closed because they help with the, I know all about open-back headsets, thank you very much, because they help with the noise cancellation, right? You can't really have a noise-cancelling open-back headset because that's what the open is. They're open for the sound to come in. 3D sound and all that, yeah. But now, open back headsets are used, or headphones I should say, open back headphones are used in usually mixing, when you're mixing in a studio and stuff like that, right? Because the sound is sort of a bit more natural in the sense that it's not closed and there's like not that sense of reverberation and stuff going on. pardon me. But I for like 8+ years have been going with HyperX for my headsets, right? For my use with the computer inside and gaming stuff. I don't use the microphones with them anymore, but because I've got my normal microphones. But yeah, I've been using them for a very long time. The problem is they used to be owned by Kingsington. They no longer are. They're now owned by Logitech, I think it is. Is it Logitech? They're owned by someone else. No, they're owned by HP. Hewlett Packard. Yeah. Ooh. They're owned by HP. And even though that they're releasing the same models, they're slightly different. I have one of the original ones. So I have the Kensington one of the Alpha, of the HyperX Alpha. If you buy the HyperX Alpha now, it'll be the HP one, and it is slightly different. So yeah, my understanding that open back is generally better unless you live or use them in an area that is regularly noisy. Yes, because yeah, they don't, they can't do like noise cancellation. So if you're in a noisy area, it's not super great. So it's actually more of like a very, very, very dark navy blue. So that's not too bad. Nice soft squish. Soft squish. Now, is that the back? That's the back? Yep. All right, so here we now it's got numbers on the thing, so we can be like, oh, so we put it to the 3, so we know how to easily get it to our thing when we work out what our thing is, right? And we go on, and that's a little bit, whoop, whoop, so we're probably going to be about 2. That's not too bad. And it feels weird-ish. It smells weird, but also it's magnetic. The microphone's magnetic, and that's one of the things I was excited about because I don't use the microphones, right? So the fact that it's magnetic and you can just take it off super easy like that, you don't need to worry about a jack or anything, was like, ooh, I like that. And there is a cover. There'll be a cover in its little thing that you can go and do its little whatchamacall. But so instead of, pulling it down and it activates, putting it up and it deactivates, we can just actually take it off. And then we don't need to have it there. And then on the other side, it's actually, that's the actual, the volume, Can you give your heart a voice by combining the mic with the Madge on? Can you give your heart a voice? Because with the... What? No, because it needs the contacts. It's got the little gold things there. Madge go. That is just a magnet. That would hold this. That would hold it, but it wouldn't send the signal from this into this. What was that thing you got? Yeah. The Madge clip. Mag, not Madge. The mag clip go. That's literally just a magnetic clip. So it would hold this, but it wouldn't send the signal back to this. So, mag clip go, yeah. So we're going to have to put that back in the Pokeball. But we could use the mag clip go with the wireless go 2 and put that like close to the heart, I suppose. I don't know how well it would pick up the beating. If there is any beating. I assume there would be, but how much? I don't know. Now let's have a look at the cable. Now it is a separate cable, which is good because if it breaks or whatever, then you just replace it. And if I remember correctly, there will be 2 cables. 1, 2. This one is the one that has your 2 little things, your green and your pink. So for your microphone and your not microphone, and then the other one with the single one is for your like all-in-one with say mobile phones and laptops and stuff that tend to only have so it's a TRRS tip ring sleeve, which carries the audio and also the microphone thing. So but yeah, it's a flippin' weird looking whatchamacallit for the what's called. Very big jack. In we go. Oh, oh. Feels like it like gets inserted twice. It's not very long though, but that's all right. The other one might be a bit longer. I always feel weird when I put headsets on because I'm like, do I have it too far forward, too far back? That seems all right. It's very it's very stiff. No, this way. Yep. That's either down and that's up. That's probably too much. Yeah, but now I need to test it. The problem is that me testing it, you're not going to experience any of the test because I'm the one changing the headsets and stuff. But I will say from the get-go is that this won't work because I've got this connected to the TV. I don't think. Ooh. Or actually, maybe. What was I going to say? Maybe I can change the sound. Yeah, it sounds on TV. I should be able to change it once I plug this in. Is that because it's open back, it just, in general, just sounds weird with me talking when I've got the headset on already. But we want to plug this in and give it a quick little listen. To something. Okay, I can hear him. I can hear something in there. All right, we're up to 100. It's full. Is that down? Okay, now it's down. And now I can't hear. Is that correct? No, now I can still hear. Oh, that's very loud. So turning it all the way down doesn't mute it because I've got it turned up to 100? That's a little weird. So we'll turn it up. Not all the way. No, all the way. No, that's a little loud. Go back a little. All right. The other thing with open back is that because they're open, the sound will escape them as well. So it's not just about stopping the sound from the world coming in. Your closed backs will keep the sound in as well. Open backs, the sound will escape. So also, if you're listening to stuff and you don't want others around you to possibly hear, especially if you have it very loud, yeah, you won't want open backs because they will not be good for that. Now, let me just quickly open up ye old Spotify to have a quick little listen at something. Make sure it all works. Give my first experience. Ooh, let's not listen to that. I will take requests. If anyone has a request for something for me to listen to, otherwise I will listen to the Veronicas. They were 5th down on my list of recently listened to. What's this? Gothic Summer North American Tour? Europapa. All right, let's have a look. Who or what is Europapa? Europapa. Top result. All right, song Juiced. Well, we're going with Juiced. Europapa. Is Juiced the person? Juiced is the person. Europapa is the song. It just feels weird turning this. I swear he just said Dota. I was happy. Bobby had why you turn that. Here's that little yeah, he's saying Dota. He's here and there. Yeah, Dota apparently means death and touch. Ah. Ah. So we get 2 of the what's it called things? To Oh, we have an escargot apparently with chips. No mic mode? Oh yeah, we don't need that. We got what? We got this. Seeping through the window light. Are they allergic to sunlight? Well, actually, hold on. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's so okay. First, how's it sound? It's got a fair bit of bass, actually. I don't know how loud I'm talking because I can hear my voice, and I'm like, I shouldn't be able to hear my voice unless I'm talking very loudly. But I don't think I'm talking very loudly. But I do have it up loud. All right, the song is over. Yeah, no. So the headsets have a fair amount of bass. So they're not monitors. They're not reference. What is this? Before you leave me, Alex Warren. Why are you playing? Let me go back to the Veronicas, and we'll go untouched. Where were we? I thought you were allergic to sun. Sounds good. So I've got actually some of the larger boxes that we open here. I stack them up there to sort of help stop some of the sun coming through. But the sun is setting, so it's going to be coming through and beating me up a bit. But that's all right. I know what I was saying is that I got burnt the other day, so you can see my normal sort of naturalness, and that doesn't get the sun because of the shirt and everything. But I got burnt just along here, just along there. And I'm like, how? Why? Oh. And that was red, and it hurt. Proof of Salem actually going outside. Well, yeah. I mean, like, that's just, like, it's my naturalness from the... That's not from one day going outside, but it definitely, I don't need to go out in the sun for very long to, tan up. So, yeah, but that's my natural paleness up there. But I got burnt just that strip along there, which was weird. I went to Bangkok for a few days and I got burns too. Oh no! But I hope you had a good time in Bangkok. Right. Yeah, no, it sounds almost like I don't like wearing sunscreen. Oh, you gotta wear sunscreens if you come over here. I prefer the north regions. We had a heat wave and I didn't get burnt. It was terrible. Like the other month? A month ago. We had like almost a month long heat wave. It was terrible. So it sounds, compared to like I used my other ones like the other day, it sounds a lot. Moomin got that UV protection perk. Veronicas are elite. Yeah, and the fact was this Gothic Summer North American tour. Ooh, I may have to work out that when I'm going to be over in America will be this time, and then I have a reason to go and see them. I've never been to a music thing, so I'll have to find someone in America to go with. Any Americans want to go and see the Veronicas North American tour, Gothic Summer? Because that gives me like 4 or 5 months until it's American summer, right? But yeah, so I actually really like these. It's not muddled because you've got to be careful sometimes with some headsets. If they've got if there's too much bass, it can just make everything like not good. I can't describe it well. I'm not an audio person. All right, what else? One more. I'll check one more thing. All right. Any other suggestions? Otherwise, I'm going Australian hip hop. Can you hear any of it? Wait, no, you can. I can see that move. Hold up. What? Yeah, no, you can. You can. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I can hear a bit of it. Yeah, I can see my little thing moving up. Yeah. And it's like, it's loud, but it's not like too loud that, oh, it's hurting. We can? Hold up. Hold up. Let me turn it up and go deaf again for you. I'm seeing the little thing move. Oh, yeah, we definitely can. Yeah. So there you go. The magic of open back headphones. They don't need to be unbelievably loud that deafens me for the person sitting next to you to hear it. Which can be a bad thing, like I said, if you don't want people to hear what you're listening to. All right, so who was it going? No. Where were we going? I was going, Dundee. It's almost like having noise-cancelling headphones on, but you've turned it to atmosphere mode. That's not it. Whatever it's called mode, so you can hear things around you. But because they're digital noise cancelling, they use the microphones to pick up the audio outside, and then they feed that through in. So it's sort of like that. What's in the box? It was the... from Sennheiser, their Epos brand, the H6 Pro plus their external sound card, the GSX 300, the bundle. But good morning, afternoon, or evening, DJ Guy. How are you today? Hope that you're well and wonderful. I'm just testing them with a couple of different sound things. That big of a box for a headphone? This one? Yes, not the big one down here. That's something separate. But this was because it that part was this box for this, and then that part was for the external sound card. So these are the open back ones. The guitars sound nice. Yeah, right. That'll do. That'll do. Because you can't hear anything. You're just seeing me moving my head and thinking, what's going on with this weirdo? All right. Boop. Pull that out and switch the sound back up on over to there. Oh, I unpulled it, I unplugged it, and now it's already back up there. Fantastical. Where are we? A big box must be a home theater system that goes with the headset. I have a set of Audi's LCD2. Oh, I did, so I haven't seen them, but I had seen that name when I was looking at different headsets and stuff like that. Because I was looking at a lot of, what are they called? Because originally what I used was a, I believe they are very highly rated, the LCD2s. I was looking at, normally what I have is a, they use plateau magnetic drivers. Oh, fancy. How do you find them? How do you find them? What did you go from to that? And how do you rate them? Planar magnetic, there we are. So for like 8+ years, I've been using, what's it called? Kind of a hi-fi head. Oh, okay. I have, behind the big cat here, you can just see the D and the A of it, but I have Wharfdales behind me there. Big fan of Wharfdales. I got a lot of Wharfdales. They're still in the box. They've been in the box for almost 2 years. Probably longer. But I had what's called HyperX. I had the HyperX Alpha, and they flaked on the ear cups, so I replaced them, and then they were flaking again, but they're also flaking on the top part, and you can't just replace the top part. So I did actually get a wrap thing for it, and so I can still use them because it's the original Kingston ones before HP bought them and changed the stuff. But I'm like, I need to get something else because like the ear cups, they're just going to go again. So I was looking at a bunch of things, and I saw these ones, and these were on such a good special that buying this bundle was the exact same price, or actually, a bit less, but than the cost of just getting the headset, and I get the external sound card free with it. So why not see how it goes? And again, they're open back, so I got to try out some open back ones. But I've also been looking at some the French one. What's the French one? I can't remember the name of the French one. They do headphones. I was looking at them as well as another one that I can't remember. Have a read of this. There's no chance of clear skies in Melbourne, but here we feel like going to the pool. This is a sentence that showcases the difference in all Australian accents. What's in the big cardboard box? This one down here, this is the art stuff. And this is the box that we're up to opening in a moment. Daft Punk. Daft Punk? There's no chance of clear skies in Melbourne, but here we feel like going to the pool. I'm confused. What's... This is the sentence that showcases the difference in all Australian accents. So, for example, you said here in one syllable. There's no chance of clear skies in Melbourne, but here, we feel like going to the pool. But I say it more like here. Oh, here. When I've been listening to some, some Scottish songs and stuff like that, one syllable here is more common in New South Wales. The Scots, for quite a few words, they make them two syllables, like girl. They say girl. I can't do it. Girl. They got like a trill type of thing going on. World. Anything I feel like with an L or an R and an L or something. Girl. World. Something like that. It sounds better when they say it, especially in the song. But all excited, yes. Very excited. Hopefully the stuff hasn't leaked out or anything. Fish, what was that? I had a pair of Sennheiser Orpheus HE1. They were amazing. I used them for 8 years. I worked for Name Audio, so they made the amps for the headphone. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, what was it? Fish. There was something... I found a really good deal on... I don't remember what brand it was, but they do a T1. Whatever brand does T1. The thing was, though, it was their third one. So it was the T1-3 or something. The problem is that the T1, first one, and the T1-2 were very similar, but the T1 number 3 was actually quite different. And it was one that was done to be a bit more affordable and for more people to be able to get it. But it's still quite a very expensive set of, headphones. They're $50K if I bought them. Wow. They gave it to you. That's not too bad. But wow. See, we were doing a sort of a sound comparison type of thing here once. Maybe look it up. I'm going to have to. Fish cakes. I'm going to take these off because they're not even plugged in. I'm going to look like a flipping weirdo. How do you sit? Like that, yeah. Oh, I've got to take the flipping cable out. Yeah, there we go. And you go in. You go in, yeah? Ah, I've got to click you back down. Alright, so I'm at 3 notches, yeah. I'm at 3 notches each side. Alright. But no, I'm very pleased with them. Very pleased with them. And another side part, they were released in 1901. I love black boxes. It's nice and sleek. Nice and sleek. Okay, where are we? Let me have a scoop wiper doodle-doo over here. Okay, so we're looking for the T1... Oh, not X. T1-3. Dynamic. The Bayard dynamic? Bayard dynamic. Bayard dynamic T1. Barrow dynamic. Barrow dynamic. They're T1 third gen. Retail price over here is 1.7k. I found them significantly cheaper than that. It was a used pair, but the person was like only used a couple of times and so on and everything like that. But that's the thing, is that when I was reading reviews and everything, the T1 third gen is very different to the first and second gen, to the point that people are like, it probably shouldn't have even been called a T1. But it's still a very expensive flipping headset. Headphones. 1.7k Australian. But I'm still debating on if I'll get that to try out. But yeah, the one that I was very big on possibly getting was a Barrow Dynamic. Let me see if I can find out the one. Did you buy them from Addicted to Audio? You're ruining all my surprises here. I did buy something from Addicted to Audio that arrived this week. I did buy something from Addicted to Audio. Yeah, but not them, yeah. Ooh. I did buy something. Give me a second. What was it? Let me see if I can find this other headphones from Barrow Dynamic that I was... Why do you keep flipping... that's right. No, I got the email. I got an email. There's a new 100-year anniversary edition of their something coming out. Barrow Dynamic. Yeah, I flipping got it from DJ Hero, I think. Fish Sticks. Hold up. Okay, let me quickly check my emails. I got it yesterday or today, I think. Let me have a quick squiz. Loading up my emails. Doodle-doo. Of course, it's going to go slow, though. Alright, apparently my wine is arriving. I don't drink alcohol, but I do collect wine. My mother drinks alcohol. Well, she drinks wine. Okay, we're at Store DJ. Here we are. Store DJ. Pro grade. Barrow Dynamic DT770 Pro X. Barrow Dynamic DT770 Pro X 100th year anniversary limited edition, manufactured in Germany. The Barrow Dynamic DT770 Pro X limited edition studio headphones offer professional grade monitoring for critical applications. A celebration of the brand's 100th anniversary, the new headphones are equipped with the latest Stellar .45 drivers, replaceable cable, and spring steel headband for improved comfort. The Stellar 45 drivers deliver studio reference sound with powerful bass, detailed highs, and a first-class impulse response. Their low impedance of 48 ohms is excellent for getting accurate audio from low-powered portable devices, such as phones and tablets, blah, 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 blah. Perfect for use in high SPL environments. Passive note will be available in limited quantities later this month for $349. Pre-order now to secure yours while they last. CSI, laughs caught up, got to do some chores. But I already know, worries, don't. Thank you very much for stopping by. I didn't get to pull out the Moomin soccery stuff, but I got stuff from Merlin and things like that. Next time we see you, hopefully, remind me and I'll pull the things out and we can have a look at that. And yes, hopefully, yeah, we get to see you soon. And maybe we'll get to watch Eurovision with you together at some point. Anyway, thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you next time when I have them to be. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And we look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now. I really messed up that goodbye. I said flipping everything. Oh yeah, every streamer uses them. 100 years. Wow, this headphone outlasts humans. Yeah. Not forever. Yeah. DT770 Pro X. And I was looking at, was it the 770 I was originally looking at? Or was I looking at the 880? I can't remember which one's which. I was looking at one of them, but yeah, then in the I think it was the 880s open back, so it would have been the 770. I was actually looking at the 770. Now the sun is hitting me. There we go. Can you search the Sennheiser Orpheus HE1? Yes, already. Let me close my emails now. I don't need that. But yeah, so I was actually looking at the 770s, I believe. Unless it's the 880s. No, maybe the 880s are closed and the 990s. And I was looking at the 880s. I was looking at one of them. 770s, 880s. And now they're like, oh, there's this new one coming out. Oh. Sennheiser. Orpheus. HE1. HE1. From their Australian site, $85,000, and is currently out of stock at Audio Connection. Hand selected in Germany. Reshaping excellence. The legend reborn. In 1991, we created the best headphones in the world. Now we have done it again. Otherworldly sound, timeless beauty. Equipped with unique features and state-of-the-art technology, these headphones transform music from something you listen to into something you live in. Oh. Striking design marries form to function. Amplifier sits on the housing crafted from glass and a solid block of Carrara marble. Oh, wow. Travel into pure sound. I think the 880s are better. Good thing they gave it to me. Thank Glob I didn't have 50k USD. Oof. HE1 is the first electrostatic headphone with a cool class A MOSFET high voltage amplifier integrated into the ear cups. That's insane. Whoa, okay. The purchase process. There is a purchase process for these headphones. Make the extraordinary HE1 yours. Each Sennheiser HE1 is as individual as its future owner. Therefore, we invite you to be part of every step of the process when we create your custom Sennheiser HE1. 1. We kindly request you make a down payment of $10,000. 2. One of our employee contacts you to discuss your order in detail. 3. Start production of your personal Sennheiser HE1. 4. We'll be in touch again to complete the final payment once your Sennheiser HE1 is ready for shipment. 5. Upon receiving your payment, we will make arrangements for the transfer and assembly of your new Sennheiser HE1. That is flippin' fancy. Wow. Thank Glob, I'm not an audiophile. But I made 50k by selling them. It's like making a custom car. Yeah. Oh, that's insane. Wow. Oh. Yeah, as I was saying, like when we were looking at the shoes and stuff, is that I don't mind things that are white. I think they look really nice, but white things just get way too dirty way too quickly, I think. With these, the EPOS H6 Pro, you can get them in white as well. And they, again, white looks quite like sleek and sort of premium and everything. But especially headphones, I don't think I could ever have white headphones. I feel like they just get way too dirty and marked way too quickly. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, no, so that's why, oh, no, I can't go that way. The sun's still too high up. I'm not tall enough yet. Yet. I don't think I'll get any taller. They sounded exactly exactly like the artist was in the room. Oh. Let me see. Let me go to Addicted to Audio. But yeah, no, I did buy something from Addicted to Audio. If we want, I can go inside and grab it and pull the things out. Why headphones are hard to maintain. I feel like, yeah, just a lot of things that are white are like even like furniture, right? Where are we now? What was it? What's the flippin' the French brand? Pongy, what's your French brand of audio stuff? Because you're French, so you should know it. Focal. That's it. Focal. I literally kept the headphones in the bulletproof safe. My headphones are asking for trouble. So much oil in your hair and skin. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Croissant? No, it was Focal. Calm down. Croissant. I'm not going to put flipping croissants on my head. Because see, I've dealt right. Focal Bathies, maybe. I've dealt with Focal with how is Focal French? Because they're French. With car audio stuff before, but never with actual headphones. Let me actually just look at Focal. Got to use bagels for that sound quality. Oh, hold on. Also, you're over on YouTube. I just noticed that. Good evening, Adam. How are you this evening over in YouTube land? Alrighty. Give me one moment. When you search Focal, they say Focal presented by name. So do you so you said you worked for Name, was it? So do you make the stuff then that goes in the Focals? Not bad. Chilling. Yeah. All right. There's like a palm tree, and that's where it's hitting it. That's why it's sort of like, ugh. So I will go for. I do designs. Okay. Very fancy. I looked at the sun, and now I can't see properly. I'm gonna go for a very quick short break, and I'll grab another box. I bet it's not pronounced focal, but something like focal. Well, you're the French person, Pongy, so no worries. All right, so I'll be right back. Stop looking at the sun. I'll be right back, and I'll bring back this other box that I was going to keep secret for another time, but you have a lot of boxes. I do. And I have even more because I used to, every Friday, have a show with Duck and Time would come here, a friend of mine, because he'd finish work at the nearby school on the Friday, and he'd come over here and we'd open boxes each week. But he got shifted to a different school, so he doesn't work nearby on the Friday anymore, which means that I've got a lot of boxes that haven't been opened and they've built up. But because, so I'll talk about it when I get back. Otherwise, so I'll be back in a moment. I won't be gone for too long. Yes, no, I'll get the other box. I'll get the box that I got from Addicted to Audio. Spooky. So I shall be right back. Alrighty, I am back, and the sun is like in. I feel like it's a worse position now, almost. Ugh. Jeez. Alright. Yellow. Okay, so I have to slice this open this side, and don't use a sharp knife, so I gotta go very carefully. Ooh, I've seen that box. Welcome back. Thank you very much. It is very much appreciated. Here we go. This is the front. I feel like this is the front. Let's hope this is the front, otherwise it's going to be a... Don't drop it. It's going to be... can you tilt the camera down so we can see it? Oh, it was... the camera actually... That camera won't actually be able to see even if I did tilt it down, because there's a monitor here, and it's literally at the point that any further down it hits the thing. That's why we actually do have a second... I've got the webcam over here, but you won't be able to see it from that. Yeah, from that you see everything that we've opened up earlier. So... it's not that kind of stream. No, not while the sun's still up. And also, Adam, you weren't here earlier when I had the other headphones on, and they're doing a North American tour later this year for summer in North America. So we'll focus and maybe try and plan stuff over for that for going to America with Dimitri of the things. So there's either going to be the front or it's going to be the back. It's going to be less exciting. What? Ah, it is the focal Eliga. We got a... Huh? All right, we just slide it up. Whom? The Veronicas. The Veronicas. What? Fancy. Ooh. It smells like a new car. Now, the Eligas are... They're a bit of an older one. Like, these are brand new, but they're a bit of an older headphone. But their retail, it says, was like 1.4 thousand. 1.4 thousand. But they still sell. I've seen them sell for about... what's it called? 400, over 400 on eBay still, secondhand. And I got mine cheaper than that. From Addicted to Audio, yeah. That's a nice little case. But yeah, very car smell, new car smell, fake leather. Well, for this price, I would assume there'd be, like, actual leather in it at some point. Somewhere, surely, right? Ooh. Now, this, I believe, this was Focal's very first... closed-back headphones that they ever did. Yeah, maybe not good for durability. So, which... That's left, that's right, alright. Oh. Alrighty, let me put on cables. Now this is one of the ones that is the headphones, they are metal. Yeah, it's very nice and cool to the touch. They have what's it called? They have a cable, left and right cable for the actual, you know, the cups themselves individually. Yeah. So that's left. That's right. All right. Ooh, it's very firm. There's left. Ooh. All right. Ooh. Do you need an amp for this headphone? I believe it's what was it? I want to say 30 ohms or something. Maybe. I feel like it wasn't very big. Let me just check. I hope not. Let me just see if I can quickly check. It would be in specifications. Yeah, 35 ohms. Yeah, so it's okay. Yeah, should be all fine. So that was the problem, right? Those ear cups are big. Oh, yeah. See, I see a lot of reviews and stuff about people complaining when they get, over-ear headphones, and they're like, oh, their ears still touch them and stuff like that. And yeah, most of the ones that I end up having and wearing, they do touch my ears, but it's never really an issue for me. But I don't think these ones are touching my ears. I think they are big enough that my ears aren't touching. Like, it's not on any of my ears. My ears are like inside it. Yeah. But yeah, so that was the thing with the Barodynamics, the 880s or whichever the ones were that I was looking at originally the other week, is that they've got the three versions. They've got your 30 or your 35 ohm one, your 80 ohm, and then your 250 ohm, something like that. And I think they're all different besides the impedance by the cable, because it's not a cable that you can just take out. It's not like replaceable cable. And I think the only one that actually has like the coil cable was the 250. And the coil cables, I've liked coil cables since my very first, what even was it? I don't think it was a Sennheiser. It might have been a Philips Pioneer. It was a Japanese brand one because I bought it when I was over in Japan like 15 years ago. But it had the coil cable, which I really liked. They now even have a 300 ohm one. Oh, that's 250 is more than what I can deal with most of my things. I mean, I do have a bunch of other things and whatnot. I just don't have them set up. But now going from the open back to these ones, which are very much not an open back, it feels weird. It sounds weird with my thing. Now, these ones are fairly old. Like, again, this is brand new, but I mean, when they were made was quite some time ago. So let me plug this in. And we'll give it a quick listen to a couple of things. So if anyone has any suggestions of what I should listen to and sample, I'll give a listen to the previous things that I listened to, though. So yeah, we listened to, what was it? It was the one from, I think it was the Netherlands Eurovision song. One Mikali. That's the name of the song. See, Moomin earlier suggested whatever it was, the name for the Netherlands. He was like, he really likes that one. So, oh, wow, all right, don't come up. Europapa. Yes, that's the one. One Mikali. One Mikali, One Blood. All right, I'll listen to that, and then I'll listen again to Europapa. Oh, fish! Wow! Oh, fish! That was super loud. The last headset had an actual sound thing that I could turn down. This one doesn't. So it's... Ow! Hold up, I have to manually turn this down. All right. That's very loud. Ow. All right, hold up. Ow. I just assumed it was so good you needed a tissue. It was like a fright and a pain all at once. Oh, um, whew. Because yeah, I had the thing turned up to 100, but with the other headset, I could turn it up and down on the actual thing. You can't do that with this one. This one is all just full. Oh, all right. Let's start that one Macali again, and not go deaf. I mean, it's probably too late now. She's got a really good voice, and it goes really well with the electronica stuff. And when they've done like covers of like older uh, dance house music songs and stuff, and it's got the didgeridoos in it, which will be an interesting change, right? For Eurovision, there's going to be music with didgeridoos. That's the guy. Oh, old stuff are better these days. Everything is made in China, and that's the problem though, right? With a like I'm getting all tied up now because I can't hear myself like I could with the other ones. It just sounds weird when I'm trying to talk. Like I don't sound like I'm talking very loud, but I think I'm talking too loud. There might be a them, but they aren't a she. Oh, okay. Um, I'm gonna have to flip and pause it. I can't think. I can't think when I can't hear myself. Um, yeah, okay, so Eurovision didgeridoos. They've got didgeridoos in like a couple of other countries use didgeridoos in some of their music, so it'll be good that, there's going to be a song with didgeridoos that's actually Australian. So it'll actually make a bit more sense. As for, yeah, everything made in China, the problem is, right, is that there is some good stuff made in China. The problem is there's a lot of stuff that isn't good that's made in China. So it's, the good stuff gets a bad name because of all the bad stuff. And then all the bad stuff, I mean, people are like, oh, well, I've got this, and this is from China, and this is like really good, so surely this will be okay too. But like, they're literally paying $5 for something that probably should be a lot more. So, you get what you pay for, really, in those situations. Do you like hi-fi speakers too, or headphones only? I like, yeah, your your headphone speakers. I like the normal, yeah, your hi-fi speakers. I've dealt with them more than headphones. This is sort of really my first foray into more audiophile. Like, I mean, they're not audiophile, but these more are, especially brand wise, with headphones. The only sort of real or goodish headphones I've used before were I did have some Sennheiser something HD. I don't think it was 600. It might have been I think it was maybe a number less than 600. But they were a very long time ago. I had them, and that was back when I had my turntables, my Numark decks and everything like that. HD 650, maybe. I can't. It was a very long time ago when I had them, but yeah. Listen to Doomsday Blues. It's Ireland's entry. You will either love or hate it. Yeah, a few YouTubers think it's the Monolian throat singing. Ah, I'm leaning towards hate. Ah, alrighty, I'll pop that one on in a second. But yeah, no. So behind me, I've got my I was about to say Sennheiser speakers. No, behind me I have my Wharfdales. They are Diamond. I think they're the Diamond 5 or 6. I think Diamond 5s, Mongolian. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. So I've got the your two floor speaker ones. I've got the your surround sound ones inside, and the center one inside as well. And then I've got, I think they're the 5s, but then I also have the Diamond 6 bookshelf ones. And basically, Duck and Tyne, the guy that I do my show with, or used to do my show with on Fridays, now we only get to do it the first Saturday of each month. But he has a fair amount of, there's a brand that, like, especially on Amazon, they have like they're on special quite a lot, and a lot of people like them and get them. I can't remember. I can't remember. What is it? If I literally just go to Amazon and type in bookshelf speakers, I know they'll pop up. Bookshelf speakers. They are the edifier. That's it, edifier. He's got like 5 or 6 edifiers. Now, edifiers, I feel like they're not one of the big top like fancy brands or anything. They're one of the sort of like I feel like they're the high end of the low end, or the high end of the entry lower end type of stuff, because they're pretty good for the price that they are, which is why a lot of people get them. And that's why I have my Wharfdale Diamond 6s or 5s or whatever it was the whole point was he'd bring out his edifiers, I'd bring out my Wharfdales, and we'd compare them. We'd sit here and we'd play some stuff and we'd compare them. The problem is he didn't bring his, and yeah, I don't have any actual any speaker stands. So we had them on the table down here, which means that they were literally sitting here, and like that's too low. We couldn't get a good sample, like a good experience. Like we'd lean down and it would sound significantly different leaning down like this than up there, and it's still, even then, wasn't ideal height. So I need to buy from what's the place that I normally get some of my audio stuff from? It's a place down in Melbourne. What is it? Pretty sure it's got the word audio in its name. But anyway, so I'm gonna need to get some of the Wharfdale speaker stand things or something. But then the problem is, because I don't have carpet and stuff, I'm gonna have to get the little feet stand things for the little points to sit in, so they don't mark up my flooring. But because I got, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's just baloney, all these cables and stuff, but I got a bunch of like fancy cables from what's that brand? Oh, Audio Quest. I got a bunch of Audio Quest cables. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, it makes no difference. Duckentyne's one of them. He's like, makes no difference. You just use the $5, RCA cables and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, look, I've got the real expensive cables that are like $300 plus. We're gonna test it out, and we're gonna see. We're gonna compare your $5 cables to my $300 cables, and we're gonna see if there is a difference. And I got a bunch of things. I got like a little switcher thing, so we can have them both plugged in. We can switch between them. I got a DAC. I got a bunch of all these different ones, and ones that had been like highly rated from YouTubers and stuff like that. Like the DAC that I got was like a bunch of reviews I read were like, it's insane how good this DAC is for the price it was. And I got another thing. I got a Wim, one of the Wim streamer things as well, to try that out. And in the end, we didn't really even get to test them all out properly, which is a bit annoying. But we'll get to it. We'll do it again once I've got the actual stands for the speakers. But yeah. Diamond cones, speakers with diamond cones. That's fancy. Bang & Olufsen, Kelf. Never buy Bang & Olufsen. Olufsen. Speakers. The half the price is just for the brand name. That's the problem with a lot of sort of high end stuff, is that it ends up being so expensive because of the name. Now, before I got my Wharfdales originally, a couple of years ago, I was looking at Polk. I was actually looking at Polk. But yeah, no, in the end, there was a really good special on, because it was like the previous generation or whatever, the ones behind me, and they would just try and get rid of them. So I got them. The problem was I was going to get, I think it was the rosewood color one. I bought rosewood for all the things, and then they sent me an email like, oh, it turns out we don't actually have any rosewood. Oh, no. Oh. And that was the last series that they'd had rosewood in. I think going forward, they didn't do rosewood anymore, which was unfortunate. But all right. But yeah, so I'm not just headphone person. I'm only new to the headphones. But I'm also not super experienced with the actual what's called. But the main cabling that I got for the actual speaker cables was Clearwater can't remember the full name, but I got the Clearwater ones because I read up on them and I really liked like a lot of the stuff with that, whatever the name of that brand was, Van Housen, Vanderhouse and Vander something. But it was the Clearwater was the name of the cable that I actually got. The only speaker I have is the name MU, so 2, or the name Mu, so 2. Because most people don't know name and they are still handmade. Oh, okay. That's fancy. Oh. So yeah, that's the thing that I like about the Wharfdales is that it's got their sort of signature sound, which is very, UK yesteryear type of stuff, since they've, been making their stuff way back when. Van Helsing. No, it's not Van Helsing. All right, you're making me search this up as yet. Vandenhull, I'm going to want to say Vandenhull. It's Vandenhull, and it is their Clearwater is the cable that I have for my what's it called? For my speaker cables. Yeah, search it up. Name has a really warm sound signature. All right, so name audio, Muso 2. Okay, there it is. Name Muso 2. Muso. Oh, and they've got them. I see them addicted to audio. I'm going to Name Audio. Name Audio's website. While that's loading up, I will go to what was the other song that Adam said? Doomsday Blues. All right, let's check out Doomsday Blues by Bambi Thug. Is that it? Listen to Doomsday Blues, Ireland's entry. Doomsday Blues. Okay, let me go back there. They're made in Salisbury, England, in a house. In-house already. Yep. So, okay, I'll play Doomsday Blues and I'll read this name audio's... this name's Muso 2's thing. Not a big fan of the start of this song. Premium wireless speaker. Chorus changes up a bit. Yeah, what? I don't mind the chorus. That's all right. And now there's all that screaming? Love or hate, yeah. All right, 1 minute 21 is enough of that song for me. Yeah, no, thank you. So there, the Muso 2. That looks really interesting. So it's a wireless one, music streaming. See, I've never actually dealt with the wireless, multi-room things or anything like that. Streaming sort of stuff. The first thing I've got of it is that the Wim 2 or whatever it was, that we didn't get to use, I don't think, and with all the testing of stuff. But name Muso, second generation wireless music system, retail of 2.9 thousand, but on special for 1.8. Over at Addicted to Audio. The drivers are made by Focal, and Focal use their amps. Interesting. Yeah, no, it looks fancy. Looks expensive. It is expensive, but it looks expensive as well. There is a Bentley version of that speaker. uh, I'd believe it. There was what was it? I think it. I saw something and there was a Bentley version, or it might not have been Bentley. I think it was actually. I think it was Bentley. It was I think it was maybe a focal. There was a Bentley. No, no, no. It was the one of the burro fish. Uh, Burrodynamic. Burrodynamic. I'm pretty sure it was a Bentley version of one of those things that I saw the other day. Maybe again. I looked at so many flipping headphones. Who knows? Name also makes speakers for the Bentleys. Oh, it's the fan favorite to win this year. Really? Oh, listen to Rim Tim Taggy Dim. Rim Tim Taggy Dim. Baby lasagna. What country is this? This entry. You have had to listen to the Land Down Under, right? Croatia. Okay. Oh no, he sold his cow. All right, we'll go men at work then. Not a big fan of your Rim Tim Tagadim. Also, I'll just say, okay, yeah, okay, now we're listening to Men at Work. It's like the snare is only over here in the right, and it's like far away. I don't think I've ever noticed that sort of snare sound, though, in the song before. There's this, like, very faint and sort of somewhat echoey, you know. At this point, it should just be the national anthem of Australia, Land Down Under. Well, I mean, they do talk about a Vegemite sandwich, so I can understand it. I feel like Waltzing Matilda probably has a better chance of being our national anthem, though. Yeah, no, throughout the whole thing, I'd never noticed that sort of like snare. I think it's a snare, I don't know. I used to play the drums, well, a very long time ago. But it's soft, but it's like over here somewhere. I like We Are Australian. Gosh darn Qantas. All right, now let me go back and listen to that. What was Poland's entry again? Not Poland's entry. Netherlands entry. Not Gumby. You said it before. Goomba Papa. Something Papa. Euro Papa, that's it, Euro. Because I listened to that one on those, so I need to do a good, fair comparison of listening to one on. Reminds me a little bit of Scooter. The start. Still weirds me out that they say Dota. The bass is a lot flatter than them, a lot flatter. Do they sound better than the previous headphones? I'm going to say yes. So the bass is nowhere near as high. Again, I don't know if I'm yelling or not because I can't hear myself. the bass in the H6 Pros was like a lot, was like was really there. So straight out of the box, if you really like bass from, you know, feeling hearing the bass and stuff in the songs, then I'd probably recommend that. But I personally like I like a bit more of a sort of a, a more flatter thing, because then if I want the bass, I can use an equalizer and I can manually choose that myself, right? That decision's not being made for me. I like it. So I think I like these ones better. It's messing me up because I'm talking and then again with my talking, but I can't hear what I'm saying at all. Yeah, hopefully I'm saying the right words. But yeah, so if you like a more bassy sound out of the box, then that's where these ones definitely are better, different to this. I wouldn't say better, I'd just say different. But this one, I feel like I can pick up individual things a lot more easier. Like I said, like with Men at Work, there was that weird snare over here. What else did we listen to? We listened to the Veronicas, didn't we? Hold up, let me go down, put the Veronicas back on. So how did that go? Dank Pods is also headphone. He is from Adelaide. Look him up. He's a YouTuber, and he looks like you. Oh. Dank Pods. All right, I got that there, so I can check that out later. I think there's a lot more sort of separation. How's the sound signature? So this one and the last one, it's very like electronic type of stuff. Let me go something that's a bit more acoustic. What's acoustic? Something that's a bit more acoustic. I'm going through my recently played, and like none of this stuff is just all electronic stuff. Hold up, there's Polyphia, because I've heard them on actually quite a few review YouTube ones. Reviewers use them, especially what is it? Cheap Audio Man, I think, uses them a fair bit. I don't know. I don't know how to describe sound signature very much. That's actually not too bad. Like, that's not very super flat with the bass on this one. Wouldn't like to imagine how they were. It'd be too much. Alright, that's enough. They clamp on my head a lot more. But again, they are new. So, that sounds much better as well with me talking. I can hear myself now. Yeah, no, so I think I definitely like these more than the H6 Pros. They are a lot more expensive. And they're like, again, these are gaming ones. They come with, you know, microphone and everything like that. So if that's something that's important and that's what people are after, then yeah, they definitely go them. Again, these are the open back ones though. These are closed back. But I think overall I like the sound of these better than that. Again, it's probably one more where you tweak it to get to your actual personal preferences. You know, you like the bass more, you know, use the equalizer, you pump that up. Yeah. Now it just feels weird because everything's just silent. Can't even hear the air conditioner. I will say though, this is my first pair of headphones where it's the individual left and right thing. So that feels a little bit weird. Feels like I've got a hat on. I need to pull this up. But also cable super short. I like my longer cables. But yeah. In the big box, there has to be something big. Well, we're going to open it up and find out right now. Okay, I'll keep that one open because that's the Dank Pods one. But yeah, no. So I got these from Addicted to Audio because they had them on the big discount from 1.4 thousand down. They have another focal. They have the Celesti. And I've been looking at them and I'm like, those ones are actually classed as reference ones. And I actually do want reference headphones. I've got up there, I've got some Rode, I can't remember the name of it, but I've got the Rode headphones that they brought out. And I'm pretty sure they're meant to be reference ones. And I do also actually have reference, monitors. I have, what is it called? Eris. I have some Eris T5s, something like that. But yeah, will you do a speaker sound test on your the Diamond speakers on the Wharfdales? We are going to, yes. Again, we sort of did a little bit of a test on their bookshelf ones, their 0.2s, I think it is 0.2s. Forget how their numbers go. I think 0.1, 0.2 are small. They're the bookshelf ones. Then 0.3, 4, and 5 are your big ones, your floor standing. And then it's your CC and your CS, and that's your centers. I think that's what it is. But yeah, no. So we're going to do the test with the again with the comparison between the floor, not the floor, sorry, the bookshelf, Diamond 5s and Diamond 6s. Sorry, no, not Diamond 5s, Diamond 6s. The Diamond 6s and the Edifiers. We're going to do the comparison between them. And then these ones need to actually be installed and set up and everything into my lounge room because I just have Yamahas in there and they need to be replaced. It needs to be not summer. Well, actually, no, it needs to be summer, which is about to end, so we can work in there and have the air conditioner on. But it's fine if it's not. But it's just a big thing because we've got to take the old ones out. We've got to clear the room and de-dust and everything. So yeah. The Kelf is bookshelf speakers are famous bookshelf speakers. The Kelfs aren't the yellow ones, are they? They don't have the yellow cone, is it? Kelf? No, that's not Kelfs, is it? Kelf bookshelf. Kef. It's Australia. It's always summer. Very true. Very true. I think it was the Q150. I think it was the Q150 I was also looking at one point in time because I saw a nicely priced used pair of the Q150s. I've never dealt with them at all though, personally. But maybe one day I'll have to. But probably not anytime soon because I don't have that money. I don't have that sort of money. I need to save up the money for the stands first, for the ones I've got. Now I'm going to take these off because it just feels weird. And now, for some reason, sounds less blocky, isolated, or something. That's weird. They don't go here. They go down there. I'll sit you there for a moment. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to get used to though wearing them because they definitely feel different. I believe, if I remember correctly, when I was reading about these, is that they're slightly angled. The drivers in them are slightly angled as well to provide a more something sound. But yeah. Fabrique en France. Aluminium, magnesium. All right, we'll see you there for a moment. But right, back here. Yep, there we go. Now I just need to pack all this stuff up. Are the ear pads good? I did like the feel of them. They're firm. Like when they're on the head, like they're soft, but they're firm, but they're soft. Listen to Sweden's entry. Unforgettable. Has a great bass line. I've just unplugged all the cables. I can't now. But it's... So they're softer than these ones. These ones are firm and like thick, foamish, right? Sounds like a you problem. These ones are like sort of firmish, but they're still also soft at the same time. I think these ones are slightly thicker though. I think there's those ones. I think the H6 Pros from the Epos is memory foam. I'm not sure if these ones are memory foam, but which ones I probably like the feel of more? Ooh, are they cloth? Yes. Yeah. So see, that's the thing that a lot of people like. Oh, they don't like the leatherette ones because you know they make your ears sweat, and then you know they end up flaking and stuff. And 100% the flaking is a big issue. I can't stand the flaking. Obviously, it takes time, but I always think that the cloth ones will make my ears get hotter. I don't know if they actually do. Like, what is it normally? It's a lot of them. It's what's this? It starts with a V, I think. Not vignette. Veneer, not veneer. And the leather pads are harder to maintain. 100%, they're definitely harder to maintain. But yeah. On the underside as well, it's fabric, velvet. Yeah, that's it, velvet. On the underside as well, so it's you got the leather on the top or leatherette, whatever it actually is. I don't know. But then on the underside in here, it's a fabric. It's it's a cloth as well, which means that that's not going to flake, which is good. Maybe vary around the edges or something eventually, and that's the issue that I was having. Why I needed to get headphones. Whoops. I needed to get small headphones, new headphones, is because it was the top part that was flaking on my old HyperX Alpha, and to replace that in with my other one is I'd have to actually cut the cable and okay, I get it now. I'm like, hold up. How do these connect to each other? They don't. There's no cable coming up here because the cables come down here. Whew. But yeah, with the other ones, because it's one cable with the other one and that one as well, right? Because it's just one cable comes out, one ear has to be connected to the other by the top. Because of that, yeah, there's a cable up here. So if you're replacing this, you have to cut a cable. You don't have to do that with this. If you'd ever have to replace this top thing, if you did, you wouldn't have to actually cut any cable. I don't know how you'd take this out, but if you could, yeah, you wouldn't have to cut a cable. But with any of the ones where you only have one cable coming out, only one cable's coming out is because the ears are connected over the top. And with the HyperX Alphas, yeah, to replace the top thing, you had to cut a cable and replace the thing, and then you solder it back, and that's a massive hassle, and that's not something you really want to do, especially when you can just buy a new one for like $100. But again, they're made by HP now. They're no longer made by Kingston, which is unfortunate. But yeah, all right, now we'll put you back in here, and then we'll open this big box, which is not audio related. The flaking is so messy. Oh, it is terrible. I replaced the ear cups last night on my, because I did get replacements again, so I've still got them because they're good. And again, you can't get, like, they don't make, Kingston don't make them anymore. They're all done by flipping HP. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna, like, they still work. Mechanically, they're still fine. So, but yeah, so I replaced the ear cups, and just so much flaking mess everywhere. It was terrible. I'm glad I did it in my kitchen, not at my desk, because I've got a bunch of sports cards and stuff on my desk, collectible cards I've been sorting and going through, and that would have been not great. The AirPods Max has no flaking, but they're so heavy. See, that's another thing, and that's an issue that, and like a concern I have with all of these, right, is that I have quite a sensitive head, and I remember way back, I used to use Creative for my headsets, and when I turned and changed to Kingston's HyperX's, was because, yeah, I bought one of their new ones. It was like the 3D Alpha or something like that, and it was just too heavy. It was just too heavy that put just too much pressure on a certain point on my head, and I'd get headaches really quickly. I couldn't stand it. And then that's why when I went to the HyperX, I really liked it because they weren't as heavy. They didn't give me a headache. With these ones, I haven't sampled either of these enough to really know, but from wearing them for the time that I have, they don't seem overly heavy. Like, they feel like there's pressure, but again, they're new, right? So the foam is going to be quite firm. That will loosen up fairly quickly, right? But overall, they didn't feel like it was too much pressure pulling down on my head. You should use at least titanium. That sounds expensive. No, that I was thinking of. I'm like, what's the thing that Wolverine has? That's adamantium. That's something completely different. The box that it comes in it's fancy, but titanium. I have to look at titanium ones. No, again, they'll probably be too expensive. There's a saying in the headphone world: good headphones stay good. Well, yeah, like, I mean, again, I've seen a lot of people selling these for like $450 second hand, and that's more than I paid. So that goes on the top, so that goes down there. All right, then we just got to fix up that box, and then we can get into the big box. All right, let me get down there. But yeah, I'm contemplating on if I get another focal, if I get their what was it? Their Celesti. I'm still not sure if I will, and again, I'm still not sure if I'll go because if I'm going to get one more, I'm only going to get one more. So, you know, will I go the focal Celesti? Will I go what was that other one? The Barrow Dynamic, or what? I'm not sure yet. Fish cakes. Where am I going to put you? All right, let's sit there. It is fancy, the little magnetic. What's it called? I do like that. All right, you go there. You go there. Yep. Oop. Oh, why are you all the way over there? What did I do? How did I move you? Oh, you moved separately. There we go. Interesting thing about these ones, though, is that I've actually seen someone selling second-hand ones, in quotation marks. It's in quotation marks because they're new, sort of, but they've been returned because they were faulty. And, why would you buy faulty headphones? Because the only thing that's being faulty about these ones, that are super cheap, mind you, is the microphone. I don't use the microphones. And so that's where I'm also tempted to get another one of these, but a closed back one, to try out their closed back, because I can get them super cheap. If your focal headphones break, you can send it to Name, and they can fix it too, because they are partners. Ah, that's handy then. Alright, well, I'm not going to put it in that other box thing, and I'm going to... fish sticks, that's fine. I'm going to have to try out the external sound card as well at some point. But... finally, we're here to the main thing that we're meant to be here for. All those almost 3 hours ago. Let's open it up and see what's inside. And hopefully it's got everything it's meant to have in it. Is Vegemite just like Marmite? Sort of, but it's better. Significantly better. I don't like Marmite. It's like very bulging in the middle here. If you want to offend a whole country, sure. Then I'll get the Marmite, mate. Okay, we're good. Exciting. Oh. I'm going to remove you. Okay. Can I move you over a little bit more? Okay. Whew. We've got a lot of stuff here. Alright, let's start with this. We got two little easels. We've got two little easels. They're wrapped up in shrink wrap. It's not shrink wrap, it's slab wrap. Or what do the Americans call it? Saran wrap? Something like that? How on earth do I unwrap this? I'm lost. Where did it start? Where does it start? Where does it come from? Where does it go? Oh, I think this might be the start. Nope, that's not the start. Oh no. Maybe I should just cut it. Nope, never mind, found it. Maybe cut it with the knife. Nah, we're all good. I found it. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to be able to wrap it back up. But it's all good. We can slowly unwrap it like a present. So these are the art supplies, the art things for possibly upcoming art things. So this wrap was literally just to wrap the two together because they're actually in their own plastic things anyway. So it wasn't really to protect them, just to put them together. It's satisfying. Not if you want to use it again. It's horrible, this stuff. Like, it bends over on itself. Even like normal glad wrap, right? When you're wrapping it over your food. If it buckles on one part and you're trying to pull it apart, and then it just keeps grabbing onto itself. Alright, there we go. Alright. Here we go. We have our tabletop display easels. They can be used to display the art, but they can also be used as an easel on the tabletop while we're working. Fantastic. I can create sustainable plantation wood. Wonderful. 40 by 22 by 23.5 centimeters. So we got those two. Let me put them down here. What else do we have? We have a palette knife set. Oh, fantastic. Also by Montmartre. Stainless steel. I don't know the names of the different things, but with got them. It's 5 pieces. Does it say, like, do they have I dare say they'd have specific names. This palette knife set features flexible stainless steel blades that are ideal for mixing paint and creating a range of textures. Handy hint, do not allow paint to dry on blade. Wipe clean with a cloth. Suitable for oil and acrylic paints. All right. What else? What else have we got in here? We've got an acrylic brush set. Oh, alrighty, fancy. So it's 11 pieces. It looks like it comes in a little zip case thing, but we got all the little tiny brushes, and then we got some of the bigger ones, and we got the little fancy fan one. So we got some acrylic brushes. Whoa. But hold your horses, because we also have an oil brush set. That doesn't help us at all, because it's like the palette knife things are for oil or acrylic. Which one were we going? Oh, who knows? Then we pull out acrylic paintbrushes. Oh, well, surely I must be going acrylic, but now I've pulled out an oil brush set. Oh, no. So 11 here. Again, all with little small tiny ones, and then some bigger ones. No fan one. But these are hog hair bristles, these ones. Perfect intro set. And again, it's also got a zip thing to keep them all. Oh, another one. Yes. All right, now, where do we go? Oh, all right, we'll pop them up there. And we'll go this one. Oh, no, we got more of the wrap stuff. Hold up, let me see if I can get the wrap be gone before I pull it out. Probably not. I'll cut this one. I will cut this one. Stop touching me. What have we got? We've got, an actual canvas. Pine frame, 10-inch by 12-inch, double thick canvas, high density weave. Oh, we've got a canvas pre-stretched onto a frame, a pine frame. How deep is that box? Not very deep. That's the bottom there. It's not super deep. But wait, there's another one. And that's why they were wrapped together. We have 2 10-inch by 12 inches. Oh, perfect. And these, are these? I dare say these are the ones. These are of suitable size. For the little tabletop easel. It's not going to because the plastic's on it, but when the plastic's not on it, it can it'll be able to sit there, and you can use it as an easel, as you do. Yeah. Where the flip am I going to put these? All right, go balance them down there next to my foot. Now, can we? Oh, but wait, we also have canvas panels, 12 by 12 inches. Oh, that was the back. Never mind. Canvas panels. There's 2, and they're 12 by 12 inches. So basically, you got a lot of new stuff today. I've had this box for like 3 weeks. Probably longer, actually. I think closer to maybe 4 or 5 weeks. It's just been sitting inside, and I just haven't been able to get out here with it and open it. So it's been a while. It's been waiting. What is a canvas panel? Basically, is it actually canvas, or is it just like canvas-like? Well, anyway, basically what it is, right, is like, so normally with canvas, it's a fabric, you know? You have it pegged up or whatever, you got it over the thing, you do the painting, and then when you're done, usually then that's when maybe you'll stretch it over and you'll get it put onto the frame. Or with these ones down here, they've already been framed, so it's already been stretched and it's, stapled into the actual frame. Now, a canvas panel is basically the in-between of the two things almost, right? I don't know if it is actually canvas or if it's just something that feels like canvas, but basically it's on a hard sort of like cardboard type of thing almost. So that is like, it's done. It's solid. It's not like the fabric wibbly wobbly canvas. but it's also not stretched over onto a actual onto a frame. So it's thinner than the framed one, but it's solid, unlike a not framed piece of just canvas itself. So it's sort of like the in between. I also believe it's much cheaper than the ones that are on the frame. And yeah, so basically it's, you get it, open it up, you can sit it into, little easel thing, and you go. And then when you're finished, you can hang it up, probably straight away, hang it up. You don't need to actually, stretch it onto a frame if you don't want to. Or you can put it into perhaps maybe almost like a normal photo frame almost, because it's like thin. It's not super thin, like it is, like this is two of them, but that's like what? I'd say that's almost a bit under a centimeter, maybe? Surely. Maybe? Yeah, it's just a little bit under a centimeter, I think, in thickness. Yeah. But yeah, so these ones are 12 by 12, so they're a 1-1 square, whereas the other ones are a slightly rectangle. So we got them ones. Oh, what else do we have in here? Oh, we'll go through these boxes in a bit because they're boxes that they have taped up themselves. So I don't know what that's all about. What else we got? All right, we have disposable plastic pallets. So we can put our paint in here and mix them around, and yeah, so this is a pack of five plastic pallets. What else have we got? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that yet, so I guess we'll start going through these things then. Alrighty, we have acrylic paints. Oh, there we go. I think that solves the question of where we go on acrylic or where we go on oil. We've got a acrylic paints set of 12 pieces. So we got 12 colors. What colors we got? We've got titanium white, as what's called would say, lemon yellow, yellow ochre, vermilion, crimson, phthalo blue, cerulean blue, light green, viridian, burnt sienna, burnt umber, and lamp black. All in the acrylics. So we got the acrylic paints. Mystery solved. Or is it? Now we have the oil paints. Oh! Well, the mystery's still solved. We went both ways. Oil paints. Also the signature series, but yeah. 12 pieces. The colors we have for this one is not the exact same. We have titanium white, yellow, lemon yellow, yellow ochre, vermilion, brilliant red, phthalo blue, viridian, monastral cerulean, emerald green, burnt sienna, burnt umber, and lamp black. So very similar, but not the exact same. Good colors. I don't know what viridian color is. Viridian is green. The way that I would describe viridian would be like, it's like a sort of a darker forest green. So the vermilion is it's different though. The vermilion between these two, like this one says it's vermilion, 2 stars with a full dot, full moon, and it's PR4. The vermilion on this one is 3 stars, half a moon, PR2, and PY3. I have no idea what that means. But then your acrylics goes crimson, whereas your oils go brilliant red. Then they're the same for the phthalo blue. Then this one has cerulean blue. This one has monastral cerulean, which is a little bit less saturated, I guess, blue. Then this has light green, this has emerald green, and then their last 3 are the same. So similar, but not the same. Also, one's oil and one's acrylic. But wait, there's more. I mean, you can literally see there's more. We also have the oil paint intro set. Oh, what? What? Now, the tubes in those ones are both of those other two sets, the oils and the acrylics, were 12 millimeters, right? This one, the oil paint intro set, is 8 less, so it's only 8, but they are 18 millimeters, so they're bigger tubes, and the colors are also different. We still do have our titanium white, our lemon yellow, but then we also have orange yellow, which just looks like orange to me, brilliant red, purple, phthalo blue, emerald green, and lamp black. So we have the addition of purple and orange yellow. But having a lot of like titanium white is very handy because that's like a big staple. What's his name? Bob Ross. Basically everything titanium white. So that's those, and now we got these boxes. I don't know what's in these. Let's open them and find out. Oh ho ho ho! Oh, oh, right. I'm excited. So these are some of the individual things I bought. These are the pens that I use when I do when I sign the Polaroids and the Instaxes when we do giveaways. Who doesn't like, or who doesn't know, who doesn't like and who doesn't know Bob Ross, exactly. So these pens are from Sakura. They are a Japanese brand. They're Identi pens. Yeah, I use them when I sign prints, and they're also the ones that I use when, they're also the ones I use on boxes when I'm, getting them to send and stuff. But yeah, they're the ones that we use, Duck and Tyne and myself. Japanese pens are the best. Oh, yes. But Sakura also do, I can't remember the name of them, but they're the Pigma. They do the Pigma pens, which are the ones that are used in like dot art. I actually have some of them for the giveaways and stuff with all the prizes in my art competition. I run art competitions every couple of months. I actually just finished one last week. It ended, and I announced the winners this weekend in the Discord channel, actually. But yeah, no, Sakura pens, very good. And again, the Identi pens, they're very good for signatures and stuff like that on the on prints and stuff. How'd it go? It went pretty good. I can pull up some examples here. I'll just finish this box. We also have Prussian blue, because that's a blue that old mate Bob Ross uses. We have Indian yellow. These are all different brands. Well, these two aren't. And then we have phthalo green. And then we have cadmium yellow. Ooh. So the whole idea is to obviously get all the paints that he uses in his stuff, because it's a bit hard to follow along if you don't have the paints that he has. But so all of these are no. Okay, let me no. Yes, no. This one, Prussian blue, is acrylic. The other three are oil. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fancy colors, yes. Bob Ross colors. So that's all of those ones. Let me pop that back there. Let me just pop this down here. And now let me see if I can get this up here. How do I do this? I can do this. I just need to, just give me a second so I can actually... Yep. All right. Oh, actually, I might not even be able to do that. Give me a second. Oh, actually, I think I know how I can do this. Because I think we did this once before, sort of. Let's go to the channel. Let me scroll on up. I should be able to just go straight onto the Discord channel and just view them straight up from there. And show them, I think. Let's... I just need to scroll up enough so we can actually see all of them. all right, that's going to be about it. Where are we? It's going to be window capture, maybe? No, that was an ad. That's not the one. Wheel window, nope. This probably won't do it, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't think this is good, but we'll see. I may need to actually trim it and crop it and everything, but all right. So okay, so it's the we can see some of it, but just not all of it. Let's unlock it. Or actually, what we'll do is if I can duplicate it, maybe. No, I flipping can't. Why is it gonna be all so difficult? Maybe. All right, there we go. Now I can. Well, it's still the exact same, but I can see the things. So it's going to be about to there. Yep. And I'll make it bigger in a second. I just got to... And then we can make it bigger. And now let's see when I click it, because I'll go big on this. Ah, fish. Now you can't see it over there. Okay, I messed that up. I should have kept that probably. That was probably actually right. All right, hold up. Let's go back. And then we go up. There we go. And then I can... And yeah, that's fine. Are we judging the art? No, we're not judging it. We're just looking at some of the entries. And then we'll pop that over there. We're just going through the Discord, and we're just going to be showing just some of the entries now, that's all. So this one didn't get finished, unfortunately, but this was, yeah, the idea of this one. Ah, nice, just got back from being away. Ooh, fantastic. It looks good, but now I'm here. Well, it's fantastic that you got back from going away, and hope you had a wonderful trip, and we look forward to seeing you next fall. It looked good, yeah. So this one, the idea was that it was going to be, it's NekoCon, so a bunch of different cat animals, a bunch of different cat characters from different shows and media and stuff like that. And can you see my cursor? No, you can't. Well, there's me just down there, but it was meant to be sort of like a Where's Wally type of thing. And so that's why over here... Over here, there was going to be a little find thing. So, you know, find a ring, roses, stuff like that. So it was a really interesting concept. But yeah, they didn't get to finish it, unfortunately. That's a work in progress, so we'll skip that one. Here's Pongy. Speaking of Pongy, here's Pongy's. This was Pongy's first work in progress. This one actually was based on something that actually happened. Now, it didn't actually happen in the sense that him and I were in a bar over in Thailand or anything, but basically it was a whole conversation of how I was going to try and find myself a wife. I was going to use him as bait. But because he's married, then the lady would be, oh no, well, Pongy is married, but it's okay because I'm not married, so, you know... but so that's why it's, worry not, single lady, for I'm here. And she's crying. Pongy's not single. Wah! Yeah. Pongy... Pongy looks only mildly concerned that she's upset. But so that was Pongy's first work in progress. So this was then the first like full entry that someone did. So I should mention the theme. The theme of the art contest was love and loneliness, because it started early February and it went for all of February to the first week. That was my original idea that I discarded. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Loneliness. I'm being stabbed by it, and then a ghost is coming at me because I've died. But yeah, love and loneliness. So people could have gone either way with it. And what we do. And then this is Pongy's second idea that he went with, which is a very sort of typical anime type of thing with the nosebleed type of thing coming. But we don't actually where are we? The drawing looks amazing. There's so where was Pongy was saying it's highly inspired by Sanji from One Piece, which I've not seen. But yeah, it's such a very forceful nosebleed. It's lifting me off the ground. And then this is Killjoy's entry. Now Killjoy has Killjoy actually came first. So this is my third art competition. Killjoy came first in both my first art competition and my second art competition. Killjoy's style is so good. And like all those roses as well. Oh, you can actually see my cursor. All those roses and stuff. Wow. Congrats to him. Yeah, no. So they won the first two, which was They actually were a little bit worried because they're like, oh, they don't know if they should keep entering. And I'm like, look, if you keep winning, that's just because of how it's gone. Like each time I mix the judges up. So it's not just me. It comes into play like other people and stuff like that. They should be first around. Now this one, this person has entered the last couple of times, but they end up not getting to finish their thing because the times when I do the art competitions with studying and stuff like that. But so they said that they got this one done, I think, while they were actually working. But so it's interesting because this is an actual traditional one, but it's not just traditional. It's traditional. They've got they've actually torn the paper and put the thing through, and it's very very creative. Yeah, very interesting. Like very different sort of idea for that one. Yeah. So that was Ave. I think I'd say Ave. Yeah. Then we got a sketch. We'll skip the sketches if the final ones are in. Then we got this one by Moist. This is an interesting one because it's an artwork inside of an artwork. I could have sworn that I saw it move. Ooh. Now you can't really see the reading there. Let me open up on this big thing and I'll actually read what it says to you. But what it says is The Lonely Love of Salem, 2024, artist of Moist. A portrait of a man with abundance of love to give, but no one to give it to. There is no love like Salem's. A waifu is what he wants. A chance is all he needs. So that was yeah. And there's a little teardrop coming down my eye. But yeah. So that was a bit of a sort of like a different one and stuff. But yeah, that was quite interesting. Yeah. All right, there's that finished one. I can't remember their full name, like Furu. Oh, wait, it's down there. Furuitio. I think something like that. But that's an interesting one. Got I think I'm sort of meant to be like a Cupid type of person. There's dead fish. Yeah, the fish is on the one in my mouth. Maybe I'm not Cupid. Maybe I just go shooting for fish with a bow and arrow. Not the compound bow either. So yeah. You look good. So a lot of people did my hair with the pink in the ends. Like they're like, where's my my references? I swear only one of the references I had pink in the ends. Where's the references? There's my references, right? So yeah, that's the one where it's just the blonde, which is sort of like what it is now at the very ends. If you can kind of see, I can't see myself there. Yeah, at the very ends. That's the oldest one where I had green in the end, and then the middle one was age wise is when I had the pink at the end, and then that one is similar to that one, I believe, where it's just going to be the bleached blonde at the very end. But yeah, a lot of people went with the pink at the tips. So yeah. All right, where were we? All right, that's it. Now this one, unfortunately, this person didn't get to finish theirs. So all we had was this this sketch, this work in progress. But I think it was definitely an interesting idea, this one as well, right? Because they added in this little tiny thing up in the corner. So without that, it changes the images quite a lot. Like it's me and a lady with wings of some sort, and she's got an arrow with a heart, and she's about to probably stab me. But then you add in this little element, and it's actually me in VR. I'm using VR, and I'm crying. Yeah, I'm crying. I'm crying using VR because that's where the lady is in VR, not in real life. So that was an interesting idea, that one. And someone was noticing about Winnie the Pooh. And then this one was East Alex Nowhere's final one when they're finished. Because when they'd done their sketches, I'd said that, it's looking great, it's coming along well, but I'm really confused about your references because you could see in their screenshot picture, their references that they had down there that they were using with the image. And they obviously, they had one of the ones of me and stuff, but they had one of a pony. And I was always confused until the final version came out. And I'm like, all right, now it makes sense why they had a reference. They were using a reference of a pony because they were drawing a pony on my shoulder. I don't know why they were drawing a pony on my shoulder, but they were drawing a pony. So it makes sense because I kept thinking, why is there a pony there? Are they using a reference of a pony to draw me? Why? I don't understand. But when they finished it, I could see the pony, and I realized, yeah. Do you like ponies? Not really. Like, not to the point that I'm like, oh, that person's what do they call them, a brony, or that guy likes ponies, Brumbies, Brumbies are the wild horses of Australia. They're kind of cool. But like, I'm not a big horse person or anything, no. A lot of people tend to put cats in the artwork because apparently got a thing to do with cats. So the cats, I can understand that. I'm not sure why there's a pony, but it's something different. So that's definitely interesting. And then here we go. There's one from Boona. Now Boona's one's interesting. Maybe you look like a cat. Maybe the artist likes ponies. Maybe. And so they're putting a bit of me. Well, they're putting me into it, and then they're putting a bit of themselves. So it'd be weird if they didn't like ponies, because then I'd have even less of an idea where the pony would have come from. So this one's Boona's. Now, Boona's ones are interesting because Boona's been in all 3 of the art competitions. In the very first one, she did an animation. And she did an animation, pixel animation, mind you. Another dead fish, I know. In the first one, she did a pixel animation because her tablet died. Her art tablet died. And then the second one was, she had a tablet. She actually won a tablet. Well, it was one of the prizes. It was the prize she got off me. In the second one, she did, digital artwork. It wasn't a pixel animation. But then this one, completely, like, it's a different style to the one she did last time. Like, she's got, like, a very large array of skills in the art department. But yeah, Pongy's like, yeah, there's a dead fish in with the chocolates. Ooh, animation. Be right back. Alrighty, no worries. But yeah, but it's interesting. It's been interesting seeing, these different styles, of artwork from, some of the people have, again, most people's styles tend to be very similar, but still a bit of change and stuff. But with Booners, yeah, no, they've been quite different. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Ooh. Mm. All the bubbles, are bubbling my stomach. Oh, because I haven't really eaten a lot. I will have to go for another break myself shortly, but I have also been going for like 3.5 hours, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so that was Booners, and then this one was the Mercs. So they had a couple of ones up there of their work in progresses, but yeah. So that's their finished one. Again, they opted to go with me with the pink ends of the hair. And yeah, got a rose, got a bunch of hearts. It's interesting as well because there's a couple of different entries that, oh, my stomach, the bubbles, oh. There's a couple of no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just gotta be careful so I don't hiccup and throw up. Rest up. Nothing up. No up. No ups. No ups at all. No ups. Everything stay down. What was I saying? Oh, it was interesting that yeah, a couple of people did, hearts for in the backgrounds and stuff. Well, not just the hearts. Like some people did flowers, like roses and stuff like that, like Killjoy. Pardon me, but like a lot of them are like different in the sense that like they've drawn all of these different ones, like all those little hearts. Like they look like they're all different hearts. Like maybe they drew like 5 or something and they duplicated some, but the majority of looking at it looks like they've drawn all those different hearts. For a couple of the other ones, yeah, with the hearts in the background or the roses and stuff like that, a lot of them look like, yeah, like they're all unique. Like they've drawn all these different ones, and that's like a lot of work. Wow. Yellow one back. Welcome back. We only just got up to the next one. So yeah, again, they went with the pink hair. Oh, you look fancy. Yes, with pink tie and rose. And what else have we got? Then there's Duck and Tyne and myself one time because they were saying something about me having cats. I'm like, yeah. Now this one is Perlwixie. They weren't a part of it last time, but they were a part of it the first one, the first entry art competition I did. And yeah, they've done me as a leather delivery person, I believe, of some sort. The cat theme is big, yes. It also looks like a very big cat. But yeah, their artwork, the entry that they did for the first one, just gave me massive vibes of a game that the Mickey Mouse is in Epic Mickey, where he uses a paintbrush. Really made me think of that. This one, I'm like, I got a massive, huge bow there. And first thing I thought when I saw this was, that makes me think, that reminds me of the Sailor Moon bow and stuff. But yeah, that's a fancy one. It's quite nice. And then that's Vestrudel. Vestrudel enters all of them, and all his entries are very similar. Vestrudel, actually, we've had him here. We've had Vestrudel here actually before. He moved down to Melbourne but he's actually the guy that does my music, music that I have here. That face is perfection. So from his first entry, I think that's the only difference, is that he obviously crossed out the 3, he put a 4, he did the little hearts, and he changed the eyes and mouth on this one compared to the first one. Same jacket though, and waistcoat. That beard is perfection. And now this one is Katirapau. I can never say it properly. Which they did. Now, these two are very similar. It's just slightly darker background, but then they also did the animation version. So I'll just click the animated version, where the little wings and the little hearts and stuff. But yeah, again, pink with the tips. Everyone went pink with the tips. So many went pink with the tips. But yeah, so now Katirapau, that's probably definitely not how you say it. They entered the last one, but both their entries from last time and this time, they do a lot of symbolism, like a lot of symbolism. Pad crapau? No, isn't that one of your noodle things? We spoke about that once, isn't it? You tried to get me to buy it, and then it turned out that the place was closed, so I couldn't. But yeah, a lot of symbolism she puts into her work. I believe, just roughly, quickly off the top of my head, it was, there's the empty sort of heart, and then the heart I'm holding is like regrowing, and the cats are meant to be like angels in disguise. And then you've got the roses to mean certain things of stuff growing, and the butterflies also, new life of some sort. I can't remember, but yeah, lots of symbolism and stuff like that. Cat ears look cute, yes. And I think that's it. I know. There's no thing of Pongies. It's not showing us the finished version of Pongies. Wow. Oh, wait, it's loading. I got a little loading symbol. I don't think it's going to come up for us. Nope. Wow. Wow, Discord's saying my entry. If I click it again, just doesn't want to load it. Unfortunate. Maybe the video format is different. It has loaded it up before. It's just, yeah, I don't know, Discord's not being nice about it right now. And then this one is another entry that came in through Instagram. This one's quite an interesting. It's quite a different style of artwork as well compared to most of the other ones. But yeah. Looks like an album cover. Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah. But yeah, I believe that's all of them. Yeah. There you go. There's the things talking about all the entries and the prizes and whatnot. And now let me go and turn that off. Excuse me. And get that back there. That over there. So yeah, well, we got to see Pongy's sketch, work in progress version. But yeah, thanks. All the paintings were amazing. Yeah, no. So had some very good entries this time, which was great. But yeah, so I'm just waiting on getting, because so we're doing first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and then 3 honorable mentions one from each of the judges. I'm just waiting on getting the honorable mentions from the judges, and then I can, figure out when I'm going to do it. I'll probably do the announcement on the Discord, on Sunday. Again, just depending on how things go. Working things out and everything like that. But we've still got stuff in here we got to go through. got another box here that they've taped up. Let's see what's in this. Ho ho ho! We've got acrylic color pink. No fancy name, just pink. Pink, 75. Acrylic color sap green. There we go, there's a bit of a fancy color. Acrylic color purple. Satin acrylic cadmium yellow. Ooh. A completely different brand of interactive acrylic. Ooh. Indian yellow. And then dimension acrylic permanent red. Ooh. So these were all acrylics. And the reason for these ones were for certain colors, like, you know, Indian yellow, sap green, cadmium yellow, permanent red. They're basically, ooh, fancy dynamic, yes. Again, they're ones that we've got in with some of the oils we did, but not with the acrylics, because Bob Ross uses acrylic paints. But the idea is, well, I'll talk on that when we're done, because we've still got more to go through. Oh, this one feels heavier. What do we got in this one? Ooh. That's like completely wrapped up. We have oil permanent red. These must be all the oil ones. Oil sap green. Oil titanium white. Oil cadmium red. Oil lamp black. Oil Prussian blue. And then there's one more, which again is wrapped up like individually with this stuff for some reason. And that sort of concerns me. Oh. It's because it's a bottle, glass bottle, of artist turpentine. So we got some turpentine. Doesn't oil paints take longer to dry? Yes. Yes. Significantly. And that's the reason why Bob Ross uses them, and they're used for certain types of painting styles. Because they don't dry super quickly, you're able to blend the colors and use them and move them around. And the smell is terrible. All right, what else do we have? Well, we got a big one, a big tub of acrylic color titanium white. That's a lot of titanium white. Whew. We also have a big tub of acrylic color lamp black. Woohoo! The reason why I've got some of the big white and the big black is because, again, you know, usually starts off with the whole thing goes titanium white, or for the special black ones goes whole thing of a black. Lamp black's basically the closest sort of black thing that I could get to the black that he uses. But then because some of these ones were like on big super special, that's why I got some of them. We also have Paleo green, a big tub of that. So we got a lot of green. So we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with green, hopefully. I mean, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with green because I have a lot of green. And then the last of the big tubs is another big tub of gesso. Oh, big, big, big tub of gesso. Oh, fantastic. What's gesso? Okay. With oil painting, Bob Ross starts and he uses something. And I can't remember what it is, but he starts off and he paints the whole thing with a something. and it's basically like a mixture, really, I think, of actually titanium white and something else, and that's like the base he actually uses. Gesso is like the acrylic version. You cover your canvas with gesso first, and that allows you to, maybe if I just read this, used to prepare canvas, paper, card, wood, and other porous surfaces for painting. Apply evenly with a wide brush and allow it to dry. Clean up with warm soapy water while wet. Clean up with warm soapy water while wet. I just read that. Suitable for all paints. Drying time 30 to 60 minutes may vary. So basically, it's like your base. You start off with gesso, gesso for acrylic. Yeah. If I remembered correctly, that's not all. That's just all of the stuff outside of these boxes here. There's 2 of these boxes here. But before I get to those boxes, there's one more thing, and I'll get that out of the way. It's at the very bottom. We have a traditional wood palette. So we got those what's it called ones, but we also have a wood one. So we can be like an actual professional painter with the thing, and we're like, hey, what da ba do da 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 da, because that's how the painters do it. That doesn't seem right. I'm right-handed. That can't be right, surely. I'll have to be like this. Here we go. That feels a bit more natural. It actually doesn't. It actually hurts my thumb. That doesn't feel comfortable at all. So we'd be like this. While we're looking at whatever we're doing. There we go. And now our paint's here. Fantastic. Did Bob Ross like big metal thingy? Oh, that's how you hold it. Isn't it? Pongy's the artist here. Maybe that's not. Maybe it's like that. Is it like that? Hold up. How do you do it? I don't know. Never used one. Huh. Yeah, no, that hurts. That hurts significantly less. So it must be like that. All right, let's redo that again. There we go, because it's sitting in here as well, so we got a bit more stability. Yeah, there we go. Now we're mixing it up. We get our thing, and then we gotta beat the devil out of it. But probably not that fast. As we're beating the devil out of the brush, you know. I think the gap there is used to grip with the thumb. The gap? There's a gap? What do you mean? What? Oh, like there? That's way too far away. What? What? Grip with the thumb? Or are you saying it actually looks like a face? There's the eye, and there's the mouth. What? Explaining is hard. Like how you're holding it there. Wait, so yeah, you're saying that I'm meant to have the thing in there somehow. What? But my thumb doesn't go that far. Looks like Pac-Man. It's an elongated Pac-Man. He's been eating a little bit too much, and he's gotten squashed a little bit. Or I'm meant to like try and get my thumb in there and hold it like that? What? That makes no sense. It's like you try to throw a frisbee, a weird frisbee. Because of how they've got the grooves and cuts in the actual wood, the thumb goes in like that a lot nicer. That hurts going over there. That's nice. Maybe like this? You're saying it goes in. No, that hurts. That's the exact same, just upside down. And that's coming into the what's called, so that's wrong. No, so it's definitely like that. So we're taking up little room with the thumb. We've got the backing of the arm. It's stable. It's solid. There. Whichever way is most comfortable for you. That definitely hurts the thumb, though, because it's still solid wood. All right, now. Hey, want to get arty? Let's see what's in these boxes. Now, I know what they're going to be sort of based around. I just don't remember what's actually in them, so... Or what's meant to be in them, I should say. We hope you love your new goodies. Scan this QR code or to head to our blog for all kinds of tutorials, tips, and tricks. Oh, we have an acrylic palette. Yeah, I feel it's definitely... Wait, this is a different... Wait, no. Yeah, so this one's going down. We're going to puncture a hole into it so we can put our thumb through it. There we go. Yeah. Same things, just a bit upside down. Now this one. Or... Yeah, no. Bob Ross used a metal palette. Ah, yeah, no, real big thing, yeah. All right, and then in here we have acrylic paints, 12 set, the same thing that we've got down there. But also, we've got acrylic brush set, the same one that we've got down there. But also, we've got canvas pad. So now, canvas pad, A4. It's an A4. It's 10 sheets of basically, yeah, canvas pieces of paper of sorts in there. 10 of them on a pad. So good for starting out and whatnot. And you're only going A4, and it's in a pad, and it's easy to do stuff with. Brushes, lots of brushes. And we'll explain this in a second. We just need to... it goes on an angle. Oh, going full-time artist. Happy dolphin? We've got one more, and then we can explain. I'm going to set this back inside, though. This one's a bit, ow, heavy. I'm cracking my thumb. Oh, here we go. And this one is tear off paper palette. Again, we've got our thumb thing. This one's like no. I have to actually cut this one. Yeah, there you go. How much did all of this cost? All of this stuff cost, I think it was like maybe, $270, $280? Something like that, maybe. I can't really remember. Just off the top of my head, like a lot of the stuff was actually on special. And I also used a discount for like an extra 10 or 15% off, something like that. Because, yeah, so I got it like about a month or so ago. I ordered it. Can't remember if there was like a special, like why there was a special on or something, or if it was just stuff that was, not bad for quality art stuff. Yeah, so it's 50 GSM for the thickness, and there's 36 sheets of the tear-off paper palette. What else is in this one? Whoa. We have our oil paints, our 12 pieces, the same as the ones down there that we got. We also have our oil brush set, the hog hair one, same as the one we've got down there. We also have our refined linseed oil. Ooh. Mixed with oil paints to slow drying and impart a glossy finish. That's right, we use this to slow down the oil drying even more. But basically, basically what it is the whatever the white the main base thing that Bob Ross does, not recommended for cooking, no. So he gets his canvas and then he puts on it's called a white something or other. It's his version of it, but basically it's like a combination of titanium white and linseed oil, and that's what the canvas is covered in. And that's so anything he puts on there will be sort of like slippering around and sliding about, like not you put the ink on the ink, the paint, and it slides around or anything, but basically so you can put your color on, but then you can put another color on and mix with it and stuff like that, and it can be all So you mix this, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, you mix this with the titanium white, and then you cover the canvas, and then you're ready to go, and you're ready to follow with video. So let me just pop that there for a moment. And then, to finish this one off, we have also, again, another canvas pad, A4, 10 sheets. For doing your paintings on canvas pad. Because these are the cheapest of all the canvas things. But again, it's like wibbly wobbly, papery canvas thing, so it's not super hard, and it's again only A4 size. A4, I can talk. A4 size. But alright, now, why do I have all these paint things? Why do we have the acrylics? And why do we have the oils? And all of this sort of stuff? Well, some may know that with the show, they use a lot of plastic wrap. Yeah. With the show with Duckentine and myself, is that there's been a goal a couple of times. I'm just going to close this up so I get a bit of room and space back. Whew. With, what is it? There'd been a goal with Duckentine a couple of times where if we reached enough subscriptions, we'd do a Bob Ross paint-along. Well, this is partly for that, but also, so obviously for Duckentine and myself to do that, we've got to reach the goal when we're doing those our show streams, which is going to be a bit difficult again because we only do it once a month now, first Saturday of each month. But how I want to do it with him is I want to do it with acrylics because Bob Ross used oil paints. So doing it with acrylics, it's going to be harder. The stuff dries quicker though, and that's kind of why it's harder. But also the paint colors and stuff won't be the exact same, but you know. So that's that sort of part with it. But the other part is, yeah, I want to do some Bob Ross paint along. Oh, excuse me. Some Bob Ross paint along things. So, yeah. How am I going to do it though? Because oil paints and acrylic paints, you know, I'll leave the acrylics for me and him to do, but the oil paint stuff, I'll do the oil paints. But yeah, oil paints, paint. How am I meant to do it? I don't want to get paint on things. And also, where am I going to do it? I'd probably do it out here. Probably be a little bit easier. But again, you know, camera, looking at me. Then how are you going to be looking at the thing? Am I just going to move that and sit it behind me? We've got the table here. Would I do the little, you know, easel there and just move myself forward, move the table closer to me? I got to figure that out. But that's kind of why I needed to open this stuff, so I could sort of set it up and then mess around with the cameras and stuff like that. So yeah. There we go. There's all the art paint stuff unboxed. Look at that. Only took me 4 hours. But we did the headphones, which is great because now I can actually go and use them. And yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm reaching my limit for tonight. Mostly because my stomach is not happy. Too much of the bubbles. Ow! I keep hitting the microphone. Oh, my back hurts. Oh, you clearly are. Go rest. I gotta pack all this stuff back up into the box. Figure out where I'm gonna actually put all the paints and stuff. Get some rest. Yeah, I suppose I should. But, well, when will I be back? When will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, I would really like to get the all the paint stuff and whatnot sorted and actually try, you know, have a little fiddle around and do like a Bob Ross, you know, paint along type of thing. I don't know if I'll be able to get that sorted by the weekend. But, you know, you can show off what I sent you. Alrighty. There you go. When I'm back, I'll be opening a package from Pongy. Or I'll open the package first, because he said he put in a little letter in there that I gotta read, but I can't show it on stream, because he's like, it's a threat. And people don't need to see me reacting to it. Unless you want to keep it until the special stream. No, we can open it up earlier, so then people can get an enticement. Amazing stream. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here. Very much appreciated. And also with the audio stuff, with the I'm reaching the I've already reached it. I've reached my limit. But yeah, very much appreciated. What was I saying? Right, when will I be back? When will I be back though? Yeah, what's today? Today's Thursday. Thursday night. Yeah, calm down. Thursday. I might be back tomorrow. Insert ending stream scene here. I might be back tomorrow sometime. It just depends. I have an appointment around lunchtime, but yeah. Yeah, I'll be back sometime. Probably tomorrow. If not, maybe tomorrow night / Saturday morning. We'll see. Again, because I got to do my announcement on probably Sunday, just in the Discord. But yeah, no, thank you everybody for joining me this afternoon / evening. It's very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. Look forward to seeing you next time. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you then. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colourfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening. It's very thin. It's long, but it's soft. It's not threatening at all.